to get your information. So the spoon to get my attention. Spoon, 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 television. Spoon, 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 Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morocco. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children cry for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat my prejudice, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a nose of the to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, my TV. Yes, what you want? Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon entertainment.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South, man. Charges on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon to get my attention. Spoon, 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 television. Spoon, 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 Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morocco. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children cry for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat my prejudice, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon.
Okay, tune to spawns, tune to spawn.
To spawn.
If you want to get informed, if you want to get critical analysis of what's happening in Liberia, all you've got to do is to tune to spawn.
What I want.
Folks, it's a pleasure to be here again this beautiful, beautiful Thursday evening from Odious Congo Town in Minerva, Liberia, with another edition of the Spoon Talk Show, your most preferred nighttime show in Liberia. The initial time check from what I said and talked to you, it's about 22 minutes climbing up to 9 o'clock. It's 8:38 in Monrovia. So welcome to it, and let's have a wonderful time together. My name is Yekezi Zwobel. I'm sitting in this evening as your homo producer. So as soon as the CEO and his team of panelists arrive, yes, of course, they're going to be carrying out some very, very thunder-striking discussions here for you relative to the growth and development of Mama Liberia. So that's it. Keep glued, keep a dial set, invite someone to listen or view alongside you, because as usual, the show promises to be very, very intriguing. So, just welcome all of you watching us via Spoon TV Live, listening to us. Thanks for joining. Watching and listening from right to Liberia. Thanks for joining. If you are watching from the US, China, Germany, Poland, the UK, Dubai, just wherever you are watching from, I'd like to say welcome. Let's have a wonderful time together right here on the show.
Just to spoon, you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon.
So, folks, that's it. A lot of training happenings in the country. Before going to some of those training issues, I'd like to say good evening to police officer Clarence Stahl. He's having a wonderful time. He's one of the regular listeners of this phone talk. Good evening to all of you who regularly and religiously listen to this program. So firstly, this evening, folks, we will open up the lines so that you can call in and speak your minds. That's usually the first segment of the show, where we open the lines to solicit calls from you to, say what's on your mind. What is that burning issue that you want the public to know about? That's the first segment of the show here today. But just before opening the lines in a few minutes, so there are a lot of training issues, but one of the interesting training issues in country right now that a lot of people are talking about, especially on the social media, Facebook specifically, has to do with the recent honoring ceremony of the managing director of the Liberia Electricity Corporation, Thomas Gonkelwan, and senior staff of the Liberia Electricity Corporation. So SAPA TV and another television station, decided to honor and award the new management of the LEC, headed by Thomas Gonkelwan, for being able to stabilize electricity in the country. Yeah, so according to SAPA TV and the entire team, that honored the LEC management. They said since the new management took over, they've done extremely well, when it comes to making sure that LEC is stable, that LEC is available. And the management was given a certificate for what SAPA TV calls, it's assiduous work to ensuring that LEC is stable, But that honoring ceremony has received a lot of backlashes, a lot of criticisms from Liberians, because a lot of Liberians believe that it's not realistic. I mean, especially of recent, electricity in Liberia, in Monrovia particularly, has been kind of like fluctuating. And one of the promises that Mr. Gonkewon made when he took over the management of the LEC was that he's going to ensure that LEC will not go off for more than 8 hours. Yeah, just imagine. That's one of the promises he actually made, that he's going to make sure that LEC will not, electricity will not go off for more than 8 hours. 8 hours. So that also received some backlashes. Folks say 8 hours. I mean, it's enough. You're talking about almost the entire day. So if LEC goes off for 8 hours during the day, so it means virtually LEC went off for the entire daylight. Yeah. So that too received some backlashes. But a television station coming up to honor LEC management, particularly the managing director, as the best state actor for ensuring that LEC is stable, has received even more backlashes, more criticisms. Liberians are even calling. There's a press release, from a group of concerned citizens, even calling on the LEC to return the award that was given them, for ensuring that current is stable. And I know currently, as we speak, in many parts of Liberia, current is not stable. In many communities right now, I mean, Monrovia, most communities currently are like ghost camp. Yeah, no current. So to have seen, an institution coming up to, give LEC an award, that LEC is the new management has done extremely well, ensuring the electricity is stabilized in Liberia is something that is shocking to a lot of Liberians, and it's not just shocking, but it's annoying and irritating to a lot of Liberians, because that is not the reality on the ground. A lot of Liberians think that LEC is just the same or LEC. I mean, not much progress has been done when it comes to stabilizing electricity during the dry season. Things are just the same, if not even worse than before. So that was one of the interesting stories. A lot of people have been giving their opinion about today on social media and out of that. And the government of Liberia has expressed concern regarding a suspension of all usage activities globally, which significantly impacts various sectors within Liberia, such as the health sector, the agriculture sector, the education sector. So the government has released a statement to that effect. And in that statement, the government also, responded to this issue of mass deportation of Liberians from the United States. The government addressed that issue, but I don't want to preempt what the CEO and his team of panelists will be discussing here, because I believe that's a training issue and it's going to be one of their talking points here tonight. So you want to follow the show, but you can, call and give your opinion about that plus a lot of other issues to talk about. The Ministry of Commerce and Industry, in close consultation with the management of the Liberia Petroleum Refining Company, the LPRC, today announced the increase in the prices of both fuel oil and gasoline by 5 US cents, 5 cents US. Yeah, so fuel and gasoline prices have been increased by 5 cents. Let me see if I can tell you the current price of fuel and gasoline. Okay, so as per the increment now, gasoline, the wholesale price or selling price of gasoline is $3, $3.68 USD, and for fuel is $3.98 USD, and for the retail pump price is $3.96 for gasoline, which is equivalent to $7.90, and for fuel is $4.26, which is equivalent to 850 Liberian dollars. Yeah. So, folks, that's it. Let's now open the lines to hear from Liberians. What's on their minds? What is that brainy issue that you want to talk about? 0777-710-505-101075. Call and have your say here this evening. This is the Spoon Talk. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, I'm Bob Master, and I phoned you from Petroleum.
Okay, let's hear you.
What is burning me up since about a week? It's been burning me. And I don't mean to do this, but I'm being pressed. I got no other alternative. And I hope this you is listening. My daughter has threatened to pack up from the home. The reason is that she's been put out of school and she's taking tests. She's in the 12th grade. The very last time I spoke to the panelist to kind of help me, my daughter tuition, because I was involved in the accident and I can't afford right now to continue. And this former CEO Stanton consented give $100 and Mr. Snow also along with Alpha Tukwa. And someone told me to get all the school documents to take it because they're not going to pay money to me strictly. I said, which I appreciate it. The revenue student from home took all of the documents to school. Myself been there 3 different times. I'm facing the challenge right now, and I've been talking back to Dama.
Okay.
And
yeah, so you want to call us? You want to just call the same number after the recording segment, okay? I think it's a long story there. Just call the same number after the recording segment, so that we can speak to you, please.
I hope you is listening. I will do it.
Thank you. All right, Dr. Richardson, welcome.
You can see hello. I have not seen you for a while. It's good to see you. I also want to take this time to just welcome all of our viewers, our commentator, and those of you that are watching by way of, or listening actually, by way of radio. We appreciate you being here, and we look forward to you participating and engaging in fruitful discussions about Liberia. But yeah, I can say it's cold over here. I can tell you that for sure.
Okay.
So, yes, definitely enjoy the warm weather in Liberia right now.
Yeah, sure. It's warm here in Liberia. It's been warm all day.
Oh wow. Yes, it's actually I'm not teaching tonight. I taught last night, but they're forecasting a lot of terrible weathers over here, ice on the road. So my university moved classes onto our virtual platform so that students and professors don't have to go through the headache of trying to drive to the university. So it's blessed to be able to have that opportunity to use technology in these situations. So they use technology in forecasting that the weather is going to be bad, and to use technology to continue to provide education. So yeah, it's just too cold. Yeah, I know you're in the middle of taking calls, so we can continue to do that. Just want to welcome everyone.
Okay. All right. So the numbers remain the same. 077771075 077771075. I will also shortly pin the WhatsApp number on the screen for those watching, so that you can call in and make your contributions as well. Let's talk to this person on this line. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
You can see in this them country make Kafala Jakipi.
Okay.
Yeah, Lufa are calling for Zozo Lufa country. You can see, thank you very much for the program. But you can see, please Dr. Ricky see that the other time I saw her with the rare hater. She will not wear that red hater again because she can be familiar to like sedition, and she not sedition. I don't want to be resemble like sedition. She will not wear that red hater again. So we love her so much. I'm a listener of school, and thank you very much. God will bless you people to give terrible information to our country.
You're calling from Zozo. Are you listening via radio or watching the television?
I'm watching the television. I see people live on my phone.
All right, that's
good.
So
and that's why I can do every night to listen to school. I love school so much. So the information that people will give me all.
Okay, thank you.
I would love to about people and the CEO and all the panelists.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. He said when you wear the red hair tie, you look like a sedition.
Okay.
He like to see you look like a sedition. So you should wear the red hair tie.
Yes, my red hair tie. You know, we have a running joke in my house. My husband is ex-military, so usually he has all girls, except my grandson who recently came about 4 years ago. So I would be like, "Yes, sir." So I'll be like, "Yes, sir," to him. Okay.
Okay, let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening to you.
Good evening. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Well, thank you. Let me say good morning to you and the former CEO and the other folks.
Hello.
One is Mohammed M. Panel. I speak to you from the Bridge and Eva.
Okay.
You know, my dear brother, you know, I'm coming, or I'm having to say disappointed within some of our government officials that supported this government so much legacy. But you know, the way in which I want to say the way in which some of our government officials, the way in which they are behaving, for me, I'm going to say they are not fitting with the citizen collectively. Okay? Look, I told you, I am a visionary impaired person. My story has been heard on a lot of registration that I heard on the newscast. I've been reflecting my issue on even on the Spring Talk blog. But can you imagine? Or one or any of our government officials that listening to us or more beside to me, legacy. It's time for more frustrating. I have not been able to even get a call or a message from anyone. And I've been put off my email because of what? Because of $240 for my rental fee. I cannot be told a fool. And this is very much frustrating. This if you remember, former president we are the time in those elections, instead of that, or it was because they bring some of the past government officials that suddenly the city did not win the election at that time. No. You see, you're not big government official then the city that they making some of them they getting see amount of money. Some of all we as a citizen, we that supported the government, we reach out our phone constantly. when we are challenged, when facing some challenge, some difficulty, then you can be there to even from our ask as a Christian interpreter speaking to you. You see, this is very more frustrating on a very serious note.
Okay, thank you.
It's very, very much painful.
Thank you for speaking the minds, and I hope some of those government officials, who are listening.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Your name and where you joining from?
My name is Emma Hamon. I'm calling this evening.
Yeah, Emma, go ahead.
Yeah, well, actually, putting my chest how to do security. You can't be in a country where we pay taxes and our Liberian National Police does not have a figure in this country. The criminal will continue to pay and the trust will continue to go all over. And today the police command can walk from one direction and another direction. It's difficult. So I'm asking the government library, please procure car for the national police. If you can procure car for the various meeting in the various country, after the state security that does not have a multiple ordinary take care. So I'm asking them, please, better pray and over to protect the safety of the country. Thank you so much for giving me the time.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person on the WhatsApp line. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Good evening to the Spoon family. My name is Theophilus Kwe. I joined you from Josephville. I'm so sorry for the WhatsApp because the main line for a whole week I can get. For me, I'm a passionate young man who sees things from different dimensions. I want to throw light on the issue of the only one medical school in Liberia. Since 2008, we did a survey. There were 25,000 Liberians, one medical doctor. Since 2008, we only have one medical school. Over 800 Liberians will go for that test. Few 25 and 30 will be selected. You can see, do you know that in the whole country, we get ear doctor? Do you know that in the whole country, we get dermatologists or skin specialists? Today, I listen to Dr. Chris Dubanyan. The message there are new emerging skin diseases coming up. But in hope that we will get one dermatologist in the entire country. That's a shame on our part. I'm not trying to play politics. We are in constitutional government. Let us do 2 or 3 medical training schools for the country.
Thank you.
Nigerians send doctors in London all the time. Okay, let us improve, man. Bro, beg you, we can get one doctor at the.
Thank you very much for making a contribution. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you? Let's hear you.
I'm fine. Listen, man. Look, something different is happening since the old man took over as president of our country. This is my first time seeing it. Every Liberians that supported Honorable Barkai, President Barkai. Do you think we are 5.3 million people? Out of the 5.3 million, everybody will get a job in the government? We should only be praying to God that we have more private sector's job in Liberia. This is the only way. But I've seen a lot of people. I supported this one. I supported Women Baka. I walk in the Pupu water. We walk in the Pupu water and we supported Women Baka financially. We did not walk in the Pupu water, or Nina supported him with financial assistance for all of us to be in government. You know, the mindset of us at this time, a worrisome. I don't know where are we going. And the next thing is what's happening around the world. It's not only Liberians alone.
Okay.
There are Mexicans here. There are other countries.
Thank you.
All of us should focus now. I can't make it, please.
Yeah, you gotta be sure. Others are on the line.
Now. Yeah, all of us should focus now and tell our people what would be things that we have to do to cut down the cost of the government expenditure activities in our country. But it worry me a lot. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is Hannah. I'm calling from San
Hannah, what's your
I want to. Yes, yeah.
Okay, Hannah, yes, yeah. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm talking straight to that Richardson.
Okay.
Because the problem now we're facing at the LEC business, all my cool, my family, everything's full. So I want her to please help me with 50 dollars I can buy flour and alcohol to face follow.
Okay.
Please, that's our requesting. Thank you.
Okay, thanks for calling. But yeah. Let's talk to another person here. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, let's hear you.
This is Patrick Bierry, and I call from.
Yeah, Bodger, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, when the guy was talking about that originally wearing, I don't know, red hair tie, I call him, okay, the phone, but I know I did listen to the conversation there. Yeah, put me on hold again, but thank God I want to laugh.
Got you back now. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my burning issue here is the LDC stuff. Even if you please call to anybody in that dwells on right now, where I am, opposite Rock International School, the whole community since 12 o'clock today, 12 p.m. today, current left. It is after 8. I can say going to 9. Current hasn't even passed before I talk about coming back. So I asked last night, I think or Damo was on the show, and I asked those people that gave the award, are they in Liberia here? Or they in Germany or something in that area? Because they are not on the ground. They don't know what is going on. So it was giving up the new managing director, I know, better for us to go to Monica Tana and just put him on back and say we're all over. What are people joking with all here for, man? Thank you for the show, Chief.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello, my name is Eliab Bazu, calling from District 15.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, what is on my mind is about the software, the alleged about the capability.
Okay.
My brother see in the district with me that too many things happen that people that he knows because of the other politics. Too many in the prison. I know the personally and I know the capability. They will not do something out of the way that to lie on himself because both finding around that people torture them while confessing. That means not confessing, they lie on himself. Whether I wasn't straight down, it doesn't fine. I don't want the particular case to go on what we call flaw because I grew up in the go flaw.
Thank you. Thanks for calling.
They make very fair because of the law.
Thank you. Let's talk to a person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Hello.
Hello, let's hear you.
This is Joel Matale calling from Panelist.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. So some people, the way we do it in Liberia, but everything must be in government before you bring company. We don't want to get private company. Only government won't work to everything government. Because they all the representatives, senators, they all bring money. They get eating money. No, let me tell you something. Now what I can say, we common people, we not get money, we can go GFA. And when we go GFA, nothing can happen. But when they get money, they leave the country, they go different place to go for treatment. And when they go there, government, a lot of people, when they come in, there are different things coming with them. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello. Hello, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear
you. Thank you. My name is Eddie P. calling from Chico Supati Memory Response and Defensive.
Response and defensive for who?
On your decision they call DJ Lumet. I think what DJ Lumet is seriously sick, and I don't know what the Unity Party people did to abandon DJ Lumet. As I'm speaking to you, DJ Lumet is seriously sick. I'm monitoring her at FN, and you know, it just shows with the young people we should not be dying for politicians. It just shows simple example about DJ Lumet. Now everybody abandoned him. He said the only person that can give him money is Noah Gibson for the NTA. So Noah, thank you for a good gesture to DJ Lumet. But what you know, the LDC is scaring all, to be honest, the entire Somalia guy is dark. What government cannot take that responsibility? Every time we be talking about LDC, we be talking about LDC. Look at our age. Get working to rescue, or you see what they see them do to God because they see them all. Push your heart around today about Joseph Human back here. Look at how you do our country today. I want people in active property. I want people continue to suffer.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
Okay, this is DJ Sim. I'm joining from Ivory Coast this evening. Comment ça va tout le monde? And Liberia.
Ça va très bien. Et vous?
Okay, so if you want calling for Liberia, you come to me and I work with you to go to Alassane Ouattara. Like they'll get 24-hour current, you understand? And because you have 24-hour current, people current, we could current. So I'm just talking to you, yet you don't talk to Joseph Ouattara to come to me and I will go to Alassane Ouattara and 24-hour current to be in Liberia. Liberia is a sweet country of liberty.
You are connect the president with Ouattara? Okay. That's good. What connection you have with the Ivorian president? Hello? Okay. We lost him, unfortunately. Yeah, Dr. Richardson is backstage, but go ahead.
Yes.
Hello? Hello? Okay, we lost her. You can call us back, please. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Hello, are you getting me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you now. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Sam GC. I live in Jacob, but I came from Ghana not too long. I've been in SR for 24 years. My brother, I hate people to be on spoon and speaking on sentiments. That is so just can say why people should be thinking about government job, government. Some of us, we return to this country not to do government job. But there are certain things that government need to take care of. When they're not taking care of it and people expressing their grievances, then somebody will come and say, everybody should not do government job. My brother, can you imagine Nigeria took 10 years to build a new capital, Abuja? Look at Liberia. Johnson was for 12 unbroken years. Then Liberia, Morocco in Dallas. It's a shame on this country. A shame, my brother. I'm so disappointed in some people who come on air and say government job, government. Some of us return to this country. Just in recent time with the vice president, I brought an investor from Germany by the New York Terra. You know what we're going through here? Some of us want to see the betterment of this country, but the people are failing us. Is it the citizen that went to the building that is not the same lawmaker there?
Okay, thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's hear another person now. Good evening, your name and where you from?
Homo M. Kamal calling from Jacob.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Okay. I'm telling for me, I'm a second time calling phone.
Yeah,
I'm discontented for no curry. The curry, party night in Jakarta, or other curry. Automatically, you know, you take the government up, you give the people, you privatize it. We got money to pay. We put the money at 1 meter, and we can receive. Well, and number one. Number two, the own government are fully coming to power, but for them to prosecute and cannot give people, send doubting people, send that is one of the best economy. He play our money. He know the criminal then. He know the who play with the money.
Okay.
Then he's standing there and not to prosecute them.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for calling and thanks for making your points known.
You can say increase your volume. Increase the volume. It's too low.
Okay. I hope it's better now.
Yeah, it is. It is.
All right. Welcome. See you.
Thank you. How you doing, Yakazi?
I'm great.
Yeah, it's good to see you. Dr. Richardson, good afternoon. How are you today?
Stint, I'm good. How are you doing?
All is well, Dr. Richardson. It's good to have everyone tuning in. As always, Yakazi, thanks for holding it down for tonight. Huh?
I was hearing feedback when I spoke.
Yeah, it's from you. You don't have a good internet. So We'll try to get you a better internet. We'll try to get you Comcast.
I've been on the internet almost all day, and this is my first time hearing this. But
Well, but do you have Comcast? No, I think you have Metro PCS.
Really?
I'm hearing the feedback from you too, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah.
But how you doing? You look too kind of quiet today. You been busy?
Very busy. We just ended the student interviews, so 9 o'clock.
I don't think that internet. I think that your grandson just.
You can hear my grandson.
Yes.
Yikes!
Right?
You can hear Google. Hey.
Yeah, I think that's your grandson. That's not internet.
Okay, I do hear he is screaming. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me get him to quiet down a little bit. Okay.
Yes, try to spank him a little bit.
No, I won't spank him. I will talk to him.
You can spank him.
No.
Yeah, no, you sound say ma. Yeah, listen, I always write things down. You say I should say ma. But folks, how you doing today? It's good to see everybody. It's good to have you on. Man, a lot of stuff happening, Yakizi. A lot of stuff happening in the country. Swakoko is on the map. We will be discussing her. We're going to be discussing also the Internal Affairs Ministry again. Are you kidding me? There's a big one happening. We'll be discussing the majority black and the minority black, what's going on with the budget alteration. As early as today, we received information that the budget was altered. Man, the Speaker office don't play with that budget thing. I don't know, folks. I don't know whether that Speaker Kuhn or Speaker Kofa, but somebody play with the budget, and there's a big alteration, big gap. We gotta tell you guys about, hey, somebody building a house. These guys that I took over, man, they're doing a lot. I'm not going to bring anyone. I'm going to say again, welcome to the show, Helena Akibi. Helena always come here. That name Akibi is like a Nigerian name, but I will leave her alone. I will leave Helena alone. Helena, my sister. Shedrack Shimon. It's good to have Shedrack on. I don't know what Shedrack say. He's joining from Popline. Popline is what? It's Rela area, right? Rela, right? Yakazi?
Yeah.
All right. I think this person at Dr. Richardson, either her sister-in-law or sister or somebody related to her. She never liked me anyway, so that's okay. Her name is Brenda Richardson. I think that's her. I'm afraid of her too. Teman Bridge, thank you. I don't know who she's saying thank you to. Dwada Logan. Dwada, is good to see you. Denise Seon. Denise was of Grand Crew. Denise is from Grand Crew. Grand says Grand Crew. She said, Helena said her husband name. So Helena married to a Nigerian man, Liberian girl called Helena married to a Nigerian man, Akibi. Now, I will take and say all of that before Helena get mad at me. Seta Hammond, Seta, how you doing today? Seta says she's joining us from Egon, Seta. I will hold it back small. Let's bring in Jeremy Ross. Jeremy, how you doing today? Saturday, Yalatai. Saturday is from Connecticut, I believe. That's why now I gotta pause this thing. It's going crazy. Osimen King, yes, CEO. Okay, hold on 1 minute. I'm falling from New York. Osimia King is from New York. Richard Kai, always watching. Richard, where you watching from? Mr. Holmes, James Holmes from Rhode Island. Rhode Island is in the house. Peter Tupa, CEO, always bring negative news. Yes, that's what we do. If you have the positive news, Peter, please give us the positive news, my brother. Rufus Wesley, good afternoon, family. I'm watching live from Canada. Canada is in the house, all the way Canada. You know, actually, yeah, because Canada is not far, though. You can either go through New York, Buffalo to go Canada. It's not far at all. You know, it's just right down the street.
8 hours.
Yeah, it's right down the street. It's like you're leaving Monrovia and you're going to Grand Gita, I believe. Maybe like it's like that, and, you know. But I mean, if you go by plane, it's maybe less than 4 hours. You know, yeah. But if you decide to drive, then that's a good road trip. Let's bring in who else we got? Nasa Denoir. I'm watching from Minnesota, and Alio Jabate. Alio Jabate is from Minnesota. We got a lot of folks from Minnesota in the house. We're gonna bring in Prince Yilligan. Good evening, Spoon family. I'm watching from Stockholm, Sweden. The president is all over Sweden. That's good to see you. Another Minnesota person in this house, see Dagon. is in the house. Again, can you tell your sister-in-law to stop texting? Call her name already. Richardson. I call your name already. How many times you want me to call your name, Richard? Dagia Marie. Hello, CEO. That guy. Where you watching from, that guy? Dennis Brooks. Morovia, Liberia, Tinga Vedish. Denise from Morovia. Patient Nyakon from Sano. Nafuede, patient Nafuede. Paris Williams, CEO, I'm joining you from Riverses. Riverses is in the house. Riverses is in the house. Liva Gay, following from Lower McGiddy. Liva, how you doing today? Somebody is watching from Louisville, Kentucky. Roberta Riches, watching from Louisville, Kentucky. Tema Breach, if you know Tema Breach, she's joining us live. Live from where? Richard Brenner Richardson, you are most welcome. Okay, she's talking to Richard. I don't know what kind of conversation between them both. They're talking to each other. All right. Moses Duboye. Moses watching from Boston Junction. Moses, how are you today, my friend? Yamatrol Asedu Mensa is from Minnesota. Salifu So. Hey, good evening, Stanton. Good evening, Salifu. Tell us where you're joining us from, folks. We want to recognize you. We want somebody to recognize you. Jay Kamen Kakula from Mount Barclay. Mount Barclay is in the house. Let me welcome a few more folks. Then we jump into this thing. The rest of the guys coming on tonight. We got a big story for you, a very big one for you. Things happening. Joseph Baga is taking the glove off. Hello, that the open ready. But hey, listen, nothing to, it's not says to look at Dr. Richardson. She said, yeah, right. I don't know what Dr. Richardson is saying. Yeah, right. Don't hit the messenger, Dr. Richardson. I'm just the messenger. Don't shoot me, please. Let's go ahead again and bring in who we got here. We talk about where I'm at. Ellen Johnson. Hey, Ellen. Ellen is watching us from Pennsylvania, I believe. It's good to see you, Ellen. John Bobo, watching from Philadelphia. Hey, Johnny, what's up? Mike on photo. Good evening, Spoon TV. I'm live from my Ray Hill resident. Ray Hill resident, where is that? Yes, where is Ray Hill resident?
Peaceville, right after Omega, after the Omega Tower.
Okay, so somewhere around after Omega Tower, we got somebody. Let me bring in Matteo Sadat from Ohio. Ohio is in the hall. Pajamama, hey CEO. I'm watching from Harbor Firestone. He's all the way from Firestone. Now Duffwas area is in the house likewise. Nathaniel, aka OPS1. The message is Operation 1. Good evening, Spoon family. I'm watching from Iran, Africa. Hey, they person here, a real operation person. They're watching from Iran, Africa. Sekou Kruman. Sekou, it's good to see you. Abi Brahma, as always. We want to welcome each and every one of you now. Do me a favor, those of you that are here, when I call your name, go on Facebook and share the show. I about to chase your Facebook pages. I want to know that you are sharing Spoon. Just don't sit there and watch. You got to invite your friend. We got this big news for Internal Affairs Ministry we're going to be giving you. We got something bigger again. You've been following, and how you call it, local, man, is getting bad. We got the information coming up from local. We got the lawmaker that they use over $3.9 million. Nobody know where that money goes. $3.9 million just from the speaker office alone. Fuanati said that here, Rachel Kun said that here. But what are people money? Everybody said amen. But then who stole the cookies from the cookies jar?
That's a good question.
I mean, how can the people play with the Liberian people like that? I want to ask you though. Richard Kun said amen. He's in Morocco. Fanati said, I get all my vouchers. It cannot be me. So who stole the money?
Good question.
Where is Augustin Bayagafwa? Where is Henry Samoa? They asked them to know who stole the money. $3.something million walking out.
Yeah.
Nobody can tell who stole the money. We have that information. We'll be bringing it to you guys. Do you also know that the B Mountain brought in 65 dump trucks because they're building a cement factory? Duty free.
Who owns it?
Who owns it? I know who owns it, but it's duty free. Duty free. You're sitting over there, B Mountain, and some government people
from B Mountain.
Listen, we got so many information for you today. Make no mistake. I want to hear you though, Charlie Russell. I want to hear you what's going on in Liberia, Charlie. Why every day this kind of thing happening? Then I see people, boy, are you happy? Boy, are you calling? Boy, this extent. I say, yeah. You see what IMF about to do? I say, you're talking about IMF again? If they freeze IMF, you'll go cry again. Oh. You're talking about IMF again? You're talking about you say Donald Trump, you say chocolate.
Well, IMF is not free. You got to pay that money back.
But when and the more I didn't get, the feeling what you say that the IMF to go to. May God save our state. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we got a few more minutes. Men and women, father and mothers, sister and brother, we want to welcome you. When I call your name, go on Facebook and share the show. Don't tell me that I didn't call your name. I am not calling your name because you are not going on Facebook. Somebody is joining me from Bapolu City or Kolako Jones. Bapolu is a mess. The people ate your hospital money, you know that?
Yeah, Emory Hospital.
Your lawmaker that ate the money. You ever ask America and Botocan and all the representatives, they ate your money. How can Bapolu say that the people eating the people money? I'm in zero tonight because I will reveal. So I want to say to all of you, Mama said I'm going to wait for him before I toss. Now, Mama, you have a Bible, then he texted me. You didn't see you wait for me before you go in that one. Oh, Lord. It's not that you have a Bible. It's not a man you have a Bible. I can Vendetta Patrick say you're trying to reach me, ain't reach me. What kind of scam is that? Yeah, Vendetta get my note and say Vendetta try to reach me, but ain't reach me. Who that man? And you know, who made Uncle Sam drunk again? Uncle Sam said I am drunk and tired. Hey, Uncle Sam, you cannot be drunk and tired. You gotta come. All right. So again, we got a lot of information coming your way. A lot. We're gonna be having a great show today. Today is just Thursday. How can Uncle Sam get drunk on Thursday?
Uncle Sam.
What you say?
Let's say retired.
Yeah, but how can Uncle Sam get drunk on Thursday?
But he retired. He ain't got nothing to that. He doesn't have unstructured time like some of us.
Yeah, but the message you're doing paper.
But he can choose to do a paper whenever he can.
That's an issue. Oh, so listen. We got so many stories. We got internal affair. I want you to take your pen and paper. Internal affair. Let's write it down.
Mm-hmm.
The people then using almost over $500,000 to do something we got to share with you. We have the whole document.
Okay.
So we have the B Martin bringing in 65 dump trucks, 65, they're all duty free. And you know, can somebody tell whether the high is supposed to be? You will answer it. They put a building their own cement factory. Who gave them a retro-based cement factory? Cement factory. No, but on our mama business. If you know that one, you will say.
I don't know.
Right. Somebody by the name of Devil Allen cleared the trucks today. And you know, all duty free. The man got his own company called Everest, and he cleared the truck. But we'll get to it later. I mean, the problem that the people are trying to solve in Liberia, they can't solve it. They just can't. It's just an embarrassment. Then we have knockout. Do you know what about to happen? They are recommending knockout suspension. The president got to okay about the more. They got to suspend the president and send her for full investigation. That's the recommendation from the board. Let's see what the President Baka going to honor the recommendation from the president with this big allegation.
Baka is on the move lately.
Huh?
He said President Baka is on the move lately.
But why is it?
Yeah, he said he making changes or something like that.
Where you see the president making changes?
He's trying to show them. I look at you, then you say,
No, don't give me your thing. Okay. Don't give me your thing. I told you the Liberian people, I'm talking to you that originates.
Oh,
I'm talking past you. Hey, that originates. I heard that Glennie and her new man went to Dubai. We know about it.
I know nothing about it. I'm talking past you. I don't know nothing about it either.
Oh, you're talking past me?
Yeah.
Oh, let me call Sis Glennie. I heard that she and her new man went to Dubai. But who's the guy that originates? Who that man?
I don't know. Look at me, you're mongo.
Wait. I'm calling her. Let's see what she will answer. If she doesn't answer, then me it's true. She should answer, Dr. Richardson. I know she told you. You guys can talk.
Yeah, we do talk, but
she gave you the guy name?
I'm not. I don't know. You can't get me into nothing.
Hey, Glenny, answer. I'm waiting for you. Okay, you know what? Let me call her that right. I'll call Glenny that right. Dr. Richardson, wait. We gotta talk to Sister Glenny.
Yeah, talk to her.
We gotta talk to her. You know, some people they're gonna go ahead and say, Glenny, stand up calling you, don't answer. I see all of them are ready to go and take Glenny. Glenny, stand up calling you, don't answer. And that's not a business, though. Glenny? Okay, ringing.
She on phone, yeah?
It ringing.
Listening to her.
It is ringing. Oh, she texted. Okay, so it's ringing. Let's wait. Let's see what she'll answer. I already sent an SOS call to her. You guys have Glenny number. You got to reach out to her. It's 703-986-4184. Huh?
How you get again number in the public space?
She asked me to do it. She just sent me a text.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. We got a lot to discuss today. We want to say to all of you a beautiful, wet Thursday. The kids were delayed. Dr. Richardson, your children went to school. Your grandson now because the big one out. Were there any delay at your end?
Yeah, there were. It was snowing early on, and the forecast said there was going to be ice on the ground on the road.
It was though.
So they delayed school today. Even on campus, we switched to.
There was no snow. There was no.
Yeah, I see that it's 42 degrees outside today.
And I went, Dr. Richardson. I bought 10 bags of salt, melted salt, right?
Mm-hmm.
I went all over and I put salt. My whole body was hurting.
Look at you.
Expecting snow. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, like 7 homes I put salt. And then I woke up the morning, Dr. Richardson, no snow.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't right because I used all my energy, Dr. Richardson.
It's like that sometimes. I'd rather be safe than sorry.
But you know what? I think I was supposed to do it because my wife asked me to.
There you go. That's a good reason to do it.
Yeah, but I'm not doing it next time though.
Business.
I'm saying it publicly now. I'm not doing it next time.
Down by business.
Yeah, because it's just not right, you know. I'm forced to do it, man. And, you know, so we're gonna go to the phone line and take just few calls, just a couple of calls. Yakazi. Let's ask the people about some serious issue in locale, what they expect the president to do. We will be discussing internal affairs, be mounting the House of Representatives. I heard our 40 formula is coming on. He want to talk about this issue. We'll be discussing all this stuff. Again, it's a good program. Uncle Sam says, Stanton, I am too drunk tonight. Tomorrow, Uncle Sam said, what do you mean by you too drunk? I mean, what's that? I mean that you drank something, right?
Of course, alcohol. Alcohol makes you drunk.
Wow. That you all better leave Uncle Sam alone. Because if Uncle Sam can say he's too drunk, you better leave him alone.
So, like I said, he's living his life. If you have that,
is that life? To get drunk?
Some people, it's life for some people. People have different choices.
Okay. So yeah, I can see. Let's go back to the phone line.
Not harming. Drink. I said he's not cursing nobody. He's not harming. He's not fighting anybody. He's just drinking, going to bed.
Then is that life? You just drink and you go to bed?
Wow. That's me. I don't know.
No, I'm serious. You're the doctor now.
That's what he likes to do. Maybe at the time he likes to do that.
Okay, so you drink and you know that you're gonna get drunk. So you drink to get drunk.
Yes.
Then you go to bed.
Yes, you know, some people, the way how you love to talk about Liberia is a turn off for some people. Some people be like, is that life? People ask me, is it life for you? Just stay home and come and talk on the talk show.
I work, Dr. Richard, I work. I'm home, I'm working.
Yeah, but he works. Uncle Sam that told you he was making money.
Exactly. But you say then you gotta go drink.
Yeah, that's how he celebrates. Maybe he just got a great sum of money. His life is good. He's enjoying. So.
And he play music.
Yeah, he playing music.
And he's drinking.
Drinking. He and his wife, they enjoying themselves.
Wow.
That's his life.
I'm gonna suspend Seth Brown.
Who?
Somebody called Seth Brown. They're telling me that I don't drink, I don't smoke, but I like something. So I'm gonna abandon. But Uncle Sam, all right, well, you're right. Well, at the end of the day, I just think that you don't have to drink though. I mean, so many ways.
You argue differently.
You're right.
You want go on 72. What do you expect now?
Yeah, he's 72 years old. Can you imagine?
He enjoying everything. Maybe the things that he didn't enjoy before, he enjoying it now. Maybe he didn't drink before, he drinking now. Maybe he didn't smoke, he's smoking now. What does Uncle Sam has to lose, Stanton?
You're right. But you know what though? We are going to go to the phone line. We are going to go to the phone line. Vandera Patrick said he has no electricity. He's looking for it. Yeah, he said, but they reduced it to my 85%. You wasn't on the show yesterday.
No, I wasn't.
85%.
They reduced electricity like bro by 85%.
They what how you call that? Articles for supply. They reduced it by 85%. Articles say we owe them.
It's a shame.
No, we'll discuss it. I mean, it's just getting too much, though.
Why do we have to rely on articles for our electricity? Don't you think that's a shame and that's some security risk?
Hey, listen.
We not have water in our country.
That'll Richardson. If you get an entity such as Local, right? Somebody created their own company and gave themselves over 500,000. Do you think we are serious to face the Bureau?
No.
Internal Affairs Ministry, right? Internal Affairs Ministry, the minister said, I want to renovate my office. And he asked him for $400 and something thousand. Do you really think, just to renovate, do you think we're ready to face Liberia? That Richardson?
Throw that paper outside.
Do you really think that we really want to face Liberia? I want to ask our Liberian people today. Can you imagine? You're white. Let's put politics aside. Do you really think that we're serious to face our country, Helena? Do you really think when these people there create their own end, the internal affairs that the family people created their own bogus company, and he gave them over $400,000? The same thing happened with finance ministry. What Gafan did, nothing. So how can we say yes, we're ready? We're ready to face Liberia when there's no sound? So you will not have none of them coming on to talk because there's nothing to talk about. And the only thing today, a lot of them say, we get IMF coming. IMF coming to do what? To give you some free money for you to eat again?
It's not free money.
This is the problem. This is the problem. And everybody got to know this. How can you say you're coming to face the country, but then you're taking the money and giving it to your pa and giving it to your ma and giving it to your sister, and you're eating the money yourself? Yekazi is okay. Let's go to the phone and let's ask the people this question. Then we'll get ready to start this show, Yekazi. We want to welcome all of you again, folks. Go online and share the show. Boma passed away. Go online and share the show, Boma. Salih, Sonny, it's good to have you. Samuel, it's good to have you. Sekou Fofana, as always. James, it's good to have you. Bill, my own friend, Bill. It's good to have you, Bill Casson. Roland Cooper, as always, get you disaster favor. Thank you very much. Nelson, let's go to the phone line and take some calls real quick.
Okay. 077771075 05551101075 are the numbers to put it through. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Well, my name is Problem, and I join you for around the cancer of the BP star.
Okay. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Well, yeah, thank you very much, CEO. We've been listening and we'll continue to listen to Spoon FM. As I'm speaking to you now, we are in darkness. Some day before yesterday, the whole place is dark. Everywhere we see around is dark. Again, there's no anything current. So we don't know how the current kind of situation now we find was that. So is that a 42-year experience? Again, that the Liberian people voted for that won't honor today?
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Please walk away from the radio before calling us. Just lower the volume for us, please. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good. How you doing?
I'm good. Let's hear you.
My name is John Pierre. I'm calling from Kakata, Majini County.
Okay. Let's hear you from Kak. Let's hear you from Kak City. Okay, well, listen. Let's talk to another person. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is my father. I'm calling from Central Concession.
Okay, you've got to be audible.
Yeah. Hello, you getting me?
Go ahead, please.
I want to understand, thank God, at least my line go through on the show today. There's a question I really want to understand concerning this rescue mission government. If your name is, you are being called like, steal money, as soon as you resign from your post, that means you clear. Because I want to understand, because many people have been hearing their names that they buy 100,000 cars, they're the commerce minister, and since they resign, there's no investigation. I don't hear anything, so it's very playing on me.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Just listen up. I think the CEO and the team of panelists will respond to that. Let's talk to this person. Hello? Hello? Hello, are you there? Okay, let's talk to another person. Good evening.
Good evening to Center representing on the team on the network.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
My name is J. William T. I call from Kakata, Majini County, and this is my first time calling on the radio.
Yeah, really.
So let me say thank you. Let me say thank you to Center and the team. But sometimes listening to the Center, it becomes laughable to me because Center officials or the code officers do the work currently. They made it like people to know that the father was a Egypt that leave for him and they want to come lead this country. To see the outcome of what you're doing to the Liberian people. So you have to be brave because you do not play into this fire because you tell people that 80 years back to go not for this country. And today we are seeing it. Thank you.
Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Let's hear you.
Okay, this is Alex Momo calling from a depot resident. I listened to Stanton, coming up with an allegation about the Ministry of Internal Affairs. For me, I passed at the Ministry of Internal Affairs these 3 days and I entered the compound. I want for Stanton to investigate if all the ministers said that he used a little over 1,000. There's a building within the tent. They use Decra zinc. Decra zinc is very expensive. So for that whole building to take Decra zinc, I did not enter inside. Let the CEO really, investigate. Probably some of these spending could be true. So for the Ministry of Internal Affairs, I've seen, I saw the building. I saw the building, the money was actually put in use. Probably it did not reach our phone. But that building gave our entire speech a facelift.
Thank you.
That's what I have to say about internal affairs. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this other person. Hello?
Hello?
Hello,
how are you?
Where are you doing this from?
This is Joshua Manning Davis.
Joshua, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I want to extend my thanks and appreciation. But there is something that I have to say concerning Mr. Stanton Williamson. You did your best. You spoke to the Liberian people. They listened to you. And they went and elected the president. The issue that Liberia had for over 178 years, you expect that problem to be solved in a single year. Somebody said, Stanton, we made you president. So you have all of the ideas. What I want to say, leave America, come So you tell them, so everything is alright in Labrador, so Labrador can be because no.
Yagas, you tell him not to leave.
For the government that is brought to power, every day you think
Yagas, you tell him not to leave.
We are tired with it.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah.
Yeah, so the CEO just wants you hang on the line. He wants to talk to you.
Yeah, let me talk.
Thank you. So sorry that I didn't catch your name. Let me ask you my first question. If someone in this government, right? Are you hearing me?
I'm getting you.
Thank you very much. What's your name?
I'm Joshua Manny Davis.
Mr. Davis. So let's have a good conversation. Do you think people that are in this government that are creating problem for President Bwaka, why he's not firing them? Do you think it's okay for them to stay in this government, Mr. David?
Thank you very much. Now, you have access.
No, it's not. No. Answer my question. Mr. David, answer my question.
Not even there. But there's another way. Because the matter, the foundation you lay, tomorrow they will want you. You will want to be better in the country.
No, forget about me now, Mr.
Somebody else, and the post say, Mr.
David, Mr. David, forget about me, okay? Let's talk about what is at hand. To move our country forward, you got to turn your own and I turn my own. And it's good that you call. I'm going to ask you again. For example, Nokal, the lady, the allegation that she doing plenty bad thing and taking plenty money. Do you think it's okay for the president to stay keep her in the government?
It is not okay.
Thank you. Now let me move to the next step. Let me move to the next step.
Investigation.
Mr. David.
And the president don't do anything. They will get money. There are a lot of people that are sending
Mr. David. Mr. David, let's go to the next one now. Mr. David. Mr. David. All right. Mr. David, if you want to talk, we can talk. I can get you all day, but we got to understand each other. Let me ask you one last question, okay? Don't explain plenty because we get plenty of people listening to us, and I only hear myself here now. Let's go to LTA. Abdullah Kamara. The GAC report say the man stole over $2 million. That's what I'm saying. No, it's on the GAC report from the audit. Do you think it's okay for the president to stay keeping there?
Once the report come out and it's not right, we will say he's supposed to fire. But the point is, you as the president before the election, you went to your place, you and him sat down, you saw how he sat.
It's not the point. I will not tell you the conversation between the president and myself. I am just asking. No, Mr. David. Mr. David. Mr. David. So Mr. Davis, listen now. Mr. Davis, I've given you like over 5 minutes and we're talking good. Forget about Stanton, right? And I listen to you. But I asked you a simple question and you say it is not right. Then you say, but Stanton, go in the bar and talk to the papi. Now what are you telling me? But I will not tell you. I will not tell you how many times I talk to the papi. I will not have that conversation with you. But again, you got my number, Mr. David. Call me, we'll talk, okay? Thank you for calling on the show today. I really appreciate you. Thanks.
Let's hear you.
My name is Eric.
Yeah, let's hear you.
You get me?
Yeah, you're live.
Yeah, my name is Eric, and I call from my comfort zone in Comfort Town.
Go ahead quickly.
Yeah. Thank you for the show tonight, and thank you for accepting me at this hour. I honestly, I don't know, but I would really want to speak with the CEO himself. As it relates to this government, some of those issues, or some of these things are happening. For me personally, I would have him to be blamed. Because I strongly want to believe that this CEO might be half or
is having some level of respected authority over or towards the president. So at least some of these things that happen is supposed to be one of those guys who the president is supposed to listen to. Because for the president to get this power that he's in now, it was through his effort, the contribution, the effort that put Joseph Boakai in power today. So much things are happening. I don't expect that we all be saying it on the show and things are not teaching.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to
Thank you very much, man. I love my Liberian people. Honorable Larry P. Yankwe, welcome to the show. The former representative from Nimba County, Honorable Larry Yankwe. We're going to take 5 more calls just from Liberia. I'm not taking any call from the international community line. I'm taking all the calls from Liberia. Let's listen to our Liberian people. Yeah, Kesi Zobe.
Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is Grace.
Yeah, Grace. Grace, let's hear you. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
I want to talk with the CEO.
Yeah, the CEO listening.
Well, I was starting my business and everything was my business. No one was moving. So I was going to see what the thing happened.
Okay. Thanks for calling. The CEO hear you. Let's talk to another person. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello, I'm Gati. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Let's hear you.
This is Adam Bafali, and I'm calling from Upper Power.
Please.
It's sad and frustrating for a government to all of the experience to do their leaders in the phone of manner. I listened to one caller, Jimmy Stanton. These are people that said a better Stanton yesterday. When Stanton criticized President Weah, everything President Weah does is criticized. And they said a better him. Today, they are in the driving seat, they wrong thing, Stanton is criticizing them, and he comes out to say, they should come.
Okay, thanks for calling. Let's talk to this other person. Hello? Hello? Hello, you know where you join us from?
Oh, yes. We're talking, but you have to call me.
I didn't cut you off.
You getting me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying, I think that the CEO is supposed to be having some level of authority over or towards this president. That when some of these things are happening, we will advise to him, to the president now. I think the president have to listen. Because we cannot continue repeating one thing over in this government.
Okay, thank you.
All right? You had another ministry, you know?
Others are on the line. Let's squeeze to this person. Hello? You say your name again?
When Spanish travel from the shooting.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
It's on my mind to left. Is all the families are on the majority are American citizens. And as well as so that this is speaking never. All this thing are happening now to let us looking at it. Why not in such and demonstrate and carry on protest? Why the kids we are American at the people say let's go protest to have our human ready can say human ready want to say the last time they were all talking since Tunisia they took a protest at their will. Once you have to satisfy the protest, you don't have to ask for permission. What happened in America now? So the people are satisfied and they are all citizens. Why the kids friends are let's go protest?
Now you made it citizens.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to the last person. Hello?
I love Clinton family member.
My name is Chima Isaki. I called it from Poor Street. And thank you for my call, for allowing my call to go through. You know, I've been waiting to talk to the CEO, Mr. Waterspoon. When the champion was going on, we encouraged us all to go in the field to vote for Jesus Baga, the one champion. Some of our food get messy, some of our put our life. And I was going happy. We're not ready for me, I'm not happy because we went in the booth, we take people when the one champion for Jesus Baga, and someone else went to become commissioner, someone else become committee. But now, not today,
They can't even get it, and we see go back for them to see our face. So what are happening that Mr. Waterspoon the cause for him telling what he today? So thank you.
Thank you very much. I think Dr. Richard said at least they didn't put it on you. I take full responsibility. We will get there together. And that's why we are here. Listen, you can take the camera to the water. You cannot force that camera to drink. We'll get it together. We will continue to push. We'll continue to speak. And we'll continue to remind the government that we owe it to the Liberian people to give them exactly what they asked for. That's it. The Liberian people asked for good governance. We should give them good governance. The Liberian people asked for fairness and transparency. We should give it to them. The Liberian people asked for rule of law. We should give it to them. They're not asking for that which you consider to be something so big. They're just asking for the little bread and butter thing. That the children can go to school, that the community can be safe, that they can go to the hospital and see drugs, something. That they can feel that, yes, indeed, their life is getting better. And we can give it to them. Sisi Paul, it's good to have you. And we should give it to them. To what? Matthew, we should give it to them. Now, I mean, we should come together as country and government. What's stopping us? And that's why I'm here every day, in sickness and in health, in bad time and in good time. Even when I'm crying, I'm here to talk to you. Don't give up hope. All is not lost. We'll push. Some people are enjoying today. They say, oh yeah, we're enjoying today. We will keep Joe. We keep Joseph Walker. Because you know what? They're enjoying. They got no problem. There you go. I accept the criticism. You got two people, all of the many that call and say, Stento will blame you. I agree. We'll fix it. We will fix it. So the best thing we can do for us to have this conversation every day to make our country better. And that's why I'm here today with the host, Dr. Francine. The woman says she's the host. Let me pour on this side. Let me decrease my heart. There you go. And I decrease my heart because she's the host, Clinton. So I descend and gave her that respect. But we are happy to be in your person. We are happy to be in your home. We are so happy that you can come and join us every evening and tell us exactly how you're feeling. You're going to bed. Some of you going to bed hungry. Some of you are so confused. You don't know what to do. Dr. Richardson, welcome. Akaris Moses Gray, welcome. And Governor Clinton, as always, it's good to have you, my brother. Let's get into the show and let's start the show. I see my brother El Remy Grace in the back. Go ahead, talk to us, Dr. Richardson. What's on your mind? You heard the people. What's going on?
Well, it's great to be here. The people have legitimate concerns. They all want Liberia to be a better country in terms of education, healthcare, security, electricity. And this is why we come here every day, because we want the same thing. Liberia is our country. No other country will deport us. Yes, some people are concerned why we are not out there protesting against, where we live in the United States, this government. But, people have to realize that when you live in a developed country, protesting comes in several forms. It doesn't mean that you have to be standing out with a placard. The people can hear you in different ways. Compared to our country, we don't have access to a website, to our government, to our leaders, to bombard them with emails. Okay, so that's a significant difference that I find. I can sit from the comfort of my home and send emails and letters to my congressional representative all the time. I do that, and they do respond to me. I don't know if Liberians in Liberia have that privilege. The second thing my attention was drawn to is I saw a letter today from Representative Musa Bilili. I thought it was an excellent letter. He's taken an initiative to call for reduction in his salary, at least 50%. Yes, that is not sustainable. However, in the presence of USAID terminating, the amount of money they send to Liberia, our concerns about how the fact that USAID may not have relationship with Liberia in terms of financial relationship with Liberia because that relationship has been terminated by this government. I'm happy that he's taking the lead in saying, okay, I'm going to step up by reducing my salary to support the people of my district. He's taking a lead. It's not sustainable. I would like for him to call for legislative change. I would like for him to put an overall law that will reduce, the income of legislature in the legislators in the legislature. But so far, I think it's an excellent example of how to lead people. He's taking the first step, and I applaud him for doing that. So thank you.
Well, thank you very much. You see, Dr. Richardson, the only thing that on her mind was Musa ability reduction in his salary.
Yeah,
that's the woman on the brother. So that's the only major thing. That's the only major thing that happened. That Musa ability reduction.
Not a major thing that happened. I talk about other things. So.
Dr. Richardson, you finished?
No, but I don't know why you're objecting. Musa Beleza, my brother, so I can be very objective. I'm a very objective person. It doesn't matter. In fact, you know the kind of criticism I give to people who are closer to me. You know that. You should know that.
But Richard said you finished.
Oh yes, I'm finished. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, the only thing that on Dr. Richard's mind was Musa Pelete reduction in his salary. Right? It will be another dinner reduction in his salary. I gave you 50%, but I would let my chief start keeping. All right. So that originally say, Philip, okay, I told my owner, I beg you. You wrote that letter for Musa Benedict says, so you know exactly what you're discussing. But we come back to Akaras, welcome to the show, my brother.
Thank you very much. I want to say good evening to Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, how are you?
Okay, my brother.
Don't
that was Dr. Richardson on the show.
Well, come speak to other people. Yeah, I told you today. Let me gossip now. I said Dr. Richardson taking her time to be on the show always very important, especially with that female balance, that gender balance on the show, which is very important. And our other sister. That's what I told you today. So I'm saying it publicly.
Thank you.
So, yeah. I Gamada. Good evening. Remy, our national security advisor, good evening. But so basically, I will just tap on what the people have on your mind. I know we got a series of discussions. We have the local issue to conclude on, and another issue is trending. That has to do with the lawyers resting their debate on the issue of the ask on attack to see whether there can be a full-scale hearing afterward. The judge has to make that decision. Also, besides that, the issue of the budget that has to do with the office of the speaker, something that I posted today. In terms of the 2024 budget, you see two conflicting numbers in terms of what belongs.
Amen. The harmonizes LECU.
Amen. Any man, a former speaker, you feel it. Clinton, go ahead.
Well, I'm going to be following the the train today. It's pretty quiet there on my end. The snow kept me, indoor today. So I did a little bit of work from home this morning. I went to sleep. Same time I call wake me up. So
I'll tell you, I call you though. Wait, it was heavy on your end?
Not really, but I just with the kids and everything, I didn't step, the close school today, so I just heard the people screaming all around to the jumping.
Yeah.
And I went to bed somewhere at 2:00 today. But yeah, but I think I can't raise some important issue I've seen circulating with the amount of money that has been spent, at the legislature concerning I saw some documents on that. I think it's something we should talk about. 1.9 million dollars to 5 point something million dollars coming out of the vice president's office. That's something to talk about. And I think somebody wanted me to correct one of the callers who called and said that we needed to protest because the people were collecting librarians and sending them home. I think the confusion is you just think they're collecting all the librarians and sending them home, but they are only, those are people with documentations issues. So they're not really just collecting all the librarian people and packing them and sending them home. I think people at the level of our government, the level of the embassy and Ministry of Foreign Affairs need to work on coordinating and see what the government on a government to government basis can be done to address the issues. But I'll follow the rest of the discussion as they go on.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we're going now.
All right, we're gonna bring Conor Gray. Conor Gray, welcome to the show. It's good to have you.
I'll let Akarios finish his thoughts, and then
Conor Gray, you gotta go, sir. You can't let Akarios finish. Conor Gray, go ahead. Welcome to Akarios, my man.
All right, Center on the reduction in electricity, man, is a big concern for me. I know a country that is dark is a country that is insecure. And Liberia had this problem of people hijacking people at some point, and armed robbery had gone down, tremendously. So with darkness, of course, the criminals are ready to shoot up. So I would just imagine what people at home, are bracing up to. But it's a serious matter, and I think somebody alerted Martin Colley today that it should make it a priority to find out what really led to the reduction from 50 to 3 point something, if I'm not mistaken. It was very low. I don't think that would serve even Bushwood Island consistently. So that's how serious it is. And then I also want us to chime again on that local thing, because I understand the LACC has taken attention to the issue, and I would like to see more of that something coming out of that. Even though those people love window dressing, when you blaze the fire, sometimes they pretend like they're helping you to put it out, but then once public attention, sways the other way, and then that's it, they let it go. But my intelligence found out who actually is helping to push this person at the office of the president. It's a gentleman, and as time goes by, we'll talk about it.
Thank you very much, Conor Gray. Honorable Moses Carlos Gray. Honorable Gray, you want to finish up?
Basically, I think all the things on mind, people have spoken about that, so we can continue with the show.
Yeah, so we want to say indeed I'm uploading those other documents that I have. I want to say welcome to Spoon Talk. Welcome to your network, your station. It's always good having you. It's always good that we jump into this LC issue. I was trying to make this like the second or third, but something is happening. We discussed this briefly yesterday in passing when we're leaving. That LEC said we will give you only this amount. That registration you're off though. But LEC themselves reported and said they are cutting the megawatts by 85%. By 85%. Everybody going crazy. Right now, if we open the phone line, by district, by county, ask the people how many people are on LDC right now. So Colonel Gray, as a security personnel, he was right. It's a security concern. It is the security concern, Dr. Richardson. I mean, what the government doing? What would the government do? Liberians all over there, listen, their ego. What, I mean, do we have money? Just to correct my brother Gama there, the information minister put out a statement concerning those that will be going home through the foreign ministry. They say they're working on something, the statement is out there. But Dr. Richardson, this LDC thing is concerning. It's coming home now. You can go ahead and talk to us about, hey, let's make this our first round quickly. Because if you open the line, everybody's saying, listen, I'm in darkness. Business will be bad, no LDC. Security is of concern, no LDC. Student, it's going to affect the education system, no LDC. It's going to affect the healthcare system, no LDC. What is happening? What is the government position on this now?
Stanton, you are on point. LDC affects so many aspects of the Liberian people way of living. I don't understand why we have not gotten it clear yet that LEC should be a priority. Okay, I don't understand how is it okay, and I don't know why. You're right, I was busy yesterday. I was not here on the show. What is the rationale for cutting the megawatts down? What is the rationale for putting the city back in darkness? What is the rationale for, allowing the hospitals to go without electricity or the schools to go without electricity? Do they not see the interrelationship between power, security, and the economy? Does nobody see that? So until I learn perhaps the rationale for why the people are suffering, many of our callers called today, they said they have not gotten electricity. One woman even said her whole market's poor. A typical example between the relationship between power and the economy. If this woman cannot get her goods under electricity, she sells Kool-Aid, and if she cannot get her Kool-Aid, how is she going to be able to get money to live, to support her kids in school? So it's a trickle-down effect, and that's why I want to hear more about maybe the person from LEC, the new chairperson of LEC needs to call and he needs to tell us what's going on. That's all I can say.
But it's not about LEC cutting it down, Dr. Richardson.
Okay.
No, Ivory Coast said we're not giving you all what we used to give you. That Ivory Coast is cutting it down because the old Ivory Coast.
Yes.
Ivory Coast contract with Liberia expired December 31st, 2024. Mm-hmm. So if you ask LDC, so what's the rationale? LDC got no authority to cut it down. LDC is backing, and the person will not give it to you.
Well, Stanton, a couple of weeks, days ago, I believe, it was Mr. Kennedy who said you always have to be planning for events like this. You have to do a risk management assessment. Did we expect articles who we are way younger, older than, to continue to give us electricity for eternity? Why were we not? What's our plan B? So if articles are cutting us down, we should be succumbing and living according to their wants and needs for Liberia. So this is my question. I can blame.
Dr. Richardson, you owe the people over $16-18 million. This is not about, it is not about I'm your older sister, so I will do it for you, or you my younger sister, so do it for me. No, this is strictly business. Within the business period, Liberia didn't pay the people their money. On the money captain, they didn't. The president went to Ivory Coast. The president tried to negotiate. Avoidance, I'm here to negotiate. The Ivorians said, we want our money. You watch that show? American, I want to negotiate. The president was there trying to negotiate. The Ivorians said, no. Bonjour, Mr. President. Said money, how they call money? Money, l'argent. We need our money. And at the end of the day, they gave Mr. President all this time to pay because people have assured the president that we were going to pay those debt. That's what Rich is saying. How much at the time was the debt? $30 million. But yet and still, Young then were putting in the budget money for car power. The first money that went in that budget for car power, Young then ate it. So they'll focus and say, let's go ahead and take care of our own business. This is an old problem. This is not about Baka, but you know what? It's Baka now. It's President Baka now. Yes. The university must be closed before darkness. Content meet was played before darkness. The lawmakers running from the offices before darkness. Ministries are closing early before darkness. Hospital is closing down early before darkness, or they will operate on a candles. The effect of LDC from Broad Street up Crown Hill to up Ducor, total massive darkness. And here we are. Governor Clinton, what can this government do now, knowing that everything else has fallen so flat and the people living in darkness? Why? And no. That's what you said. Guess what happened?
What happened?
On top of that, you know what happened today? The government said, we're sorry, although you get LDC, but we're increasing your gas price and your fuel price.
Look at trouble. And that's
right there. That Richardson, to add insult to injury. Exactly. And the Liberian people should know this. When there is no LDC, people going to hang on generator, the government through the Ministry of Commerce and LPRC say, hey, you say the LDC going, we got to increase your fuel also. They put the price way up because they cannot control it. That's the Liberia we are talking about. I'm not saying this thing. That's why you cannot have the rescue brother and sister come on the show to defend, because there's nothing to defend. There's nothing.
And still, the interesting thing about it, they will sit in the background and say,
they were going all the chat room and things. That's how it is.
I'm just saying they will say that it's not LEC's fault, okay? LEC did not prioritize our electricity.
That original leader would now that talking plan. They see when the same people come and say, IMF coming. Therefore, they don't talk about the IMF that coming, they can't. But I will say this to you though. LEC said, we don't get no power to give you. You will sleep in darkness. Mosquito will eat you. Malaria rate will go high. Then it must say, but you don't live in Bible. It must say, you don't live in Bible. Pianco, they increase the thing. They increase it. Pianco is right there. So what are we? Oh, anyway, talk to me. Talk to me, Clinton. You guys got to talk.
Look, the government made a big deal about this electricity issue. We know that the president was in Ivory Coast, and one of the major announcements from Ivory Coast was that he settled, the electricity issue, and we could expect that, there was going to be enough power, coming from the Ivory Coast side. Look, the issue of electricity is a national security issue. Without electricity, I don't know of any country in the world that has, developed significantly. You just can't. The economy is going to be strong later if you don't have businesses can't operate. Just running on gasoline. You need hospitals across the country that need access to electricity. I think this reduction from Ivory Coast from 50 megawatts to 7.5 is so significant that the government, I think as of yesterday, the president should have been calling a national security meeting to address it. I didn't hear anything about it. But this is how much of an emergency this is. Look, we have to address this electricity issue, right? Again, I asked the question on the show yesterday with the first compact, and that was the goal of the first compact, was to solve the electricity crisis in the country. The UP government and before received, I believe, about $300 million to go to electricity, and we're still facing this electricity. And people are saying, oh, there's Ivory Coast money, it came from the CDC government, and the money we've been owing and it just continuing. But hey, $300 million to solve electricity compact, under the compact before, under the UP. Why are we still struggling? I mean, it's not like we've improved it insignificantly. We are still struggling. If you're in the drysis and you can get, and people are saying now with this reduction, you're getting there at least from 3 to 4 o'clock in the morning or 4 to 5 o'clock. It's 1 hour a day now. This is a problem. We got to think about this. How is LEC, not able to pay for the electricity? Is another issue we have to talk about that they're getting from the Ivory Coast. Should we be talking about prioritizing, my electricity here is not by the government, it's by private companies. Should we be talking about that? Because if LEC is providing electricity, it should be able to generate income. If it's not able to do that, there's no point of LEC, as an institution. So, look, it's a huge issue. And then, I'm very much shocked with what you just posted. I didn't even know about this increment today. Amos Square came here on this show, and we all know the big deal Amos Square made about the steps that this government has taken or is taking to reduce the price of petroleum products. It hasn't been a month yet. I don't have the date right. It hasn't even been a month yet, but all the show Amos Square made on this platform. We have this circular today that they're increasing price of petroleum products. It's sad, I think. It must well needs to come and adjust it. What's happening there?
Thank you. Let me bring Honorable Gray. Before I do that, let's read what LDC put out themselves. If you go back last year when the president visited Ivory Coast, if anybody have that, a post, please share with me. Exactly what the president went for. It was on the e-marshal website. The LDC was included. All right. So this is what happened yesterday. The Liberia Electricity Corporation regret to inform the public that CIE, our power supplier under the power purchase agreement that you're reaching, has requested an emergency load reduction of 85% due to production challenges and critical maintenance activities. As a result, their power supply from CIE to LEC has been reduced from 50 megawatt to 7.5. How dare us in Liberia? The people said they now cut it off until further notice. There is no end. Until 2029, all President Baga do something. It's gone. Honorable Akaris, most great, talk to me. Hold on, Honorable Gray. Hold on 1 minute. Today, Amos Square said, but you can't leave me behind. You go into the gas station to buy your fuel for your generator. If you have generator, we got to increase it too. By 5 cents or whatsoever the amount. We got to increase everything to the pump. This real suffering starting now. They will not use it. Then when I saw my brother there clapping for IMF, I said something wrong with Bo Ali, something wrong with Steven Johnson, something seriously happening with them. The old man I used to sell her kue and her cold water cannot sell her kue and her cold water. But man, Honorable Gray, talk to me, man.
Basically, look, Stanton and the rest of our colleagues on the show tonight. 1 month from now, today is the 6th of February, right? But March 6th will be making it 1 year. March 6th, 2024 of last year, the government of the Republic of Liberia had made it emphatically clear to the public that the Ivorian government has agreed to expand, to increase the supply of electricity to Liberia. And in the widespread public relation, I moved by the government officials, junior and senior, on social network all around, was that what happened under the citizen-led administration, we have some challenges with electricity. It's an open secret, especially during the dry season. They argue that it would never happen under this administration. Gone are the days. Exactly 11 months. After all of the widespread PR and public relations today, from 50 megawatts, we are discussing 7.5 megawatts. So what happened in between? How can you begin to blame the CDC-led administration or the Unity Party-led administration for 12 years? How can you blame them? How can this government blame them when, in fact, the government had come out to make it emphatically clear about a year ago that they have resolved the electricity crisis, and Africa has agreed to increase the supply of electricity to the Republic of Liberia? What excuse can you give? The excuse cannot be on the basis of owing Africa's or any debt. In my mind, that is a faulty excuse, because you were clear that out of these pieces of excuse, I resolve according to your argument. The next thing is that you put us something very important. I was on the show. Fortunately, I was on the show that day. And Dr. Richardson, I saw her nodding, or I saw her agreeing with me somehow when we raised the issue of tax cut, tax waiver, in fact. And I was very smart. I said, this is what the president issued an executive order on. Similar to the citizen-led administration of President Weah, I think it's the first year in March, issue an executive order of some 25-cent cut. There was an executive order. So similar when President Boya came to power and issued similar executive order.
Yes.
But the argument by Amos Stewart was that, look, there was a company that the executive order were referring to the company, no, to say, in fact, the company, they cut down, I think, $10 or whatsoever they cut, so there will be stability. My counter argument was very clear. It's not possible. The forces of supply and demand on the world market will determine the price of these products, especially petroleum products. Not only that, but once the United States dollars and the Liberian dollars go at loggerhead, okay, the United States dollars now has more value in Liberia because the Liberian dollars is like, I think, almost 200. It's almost 200. Some is 197, some is 198. So between 197 to 200. In fact, the rate is there. So you put the document or you will see the rate for central bank. I'm not talking about on the street. Central bank rate is there. So once it goes up, the prices of petroleum product will definitely go up. So they started running around that the rate was 182. You remember very well, vividly, that the Liberian dollar was 182 to $1. Today is 197. Minimum. I'm even helping them. Minimum is 197. So they kind of elementary PR or deception or public relations will not help this government. Will never help this government. Like you rightfully said, that where are the people who were defending the government, who were coming over with a barrage of PR? A public relations should not last for just 1 week, or the price of petroleum products should not just last for 1 week or 2 months at the end of the day. But look, there is a saying, sometimes when you're not inside, you don't know. Okay, running government is different from running your mouth. I will always say this. Fortunately, I'm one of those guys who served in 2 different governments as a lawmaker. So I saw what happened under the early administration for 6 years and saw under the Weah-led administration what happened for 6 years. I've seen that. Okay, so for the Boyka-led propagandists, okay, to begin to run with PR that you said today about the issue of the GDP that we're talking about, how does it affect the ordinary masses in Raritan market? How does it affect the people in Jogwetan market in my electoral district? They're not even look, let me tell you, they're not thinking about that. Because how does it affect them? How does it reduce the price of pepper? How does it reduce the price of rice? Do you know the cost of a bag of rice today? A rice that was sold for 2,800 Liberian dollars today is like.
Oh, great. We'll come to that. We're going to brush over this LEC thing. Thank you very much. We'll come to that.
One LEC and petroleum products are affected, and like prices will go up. Not only that, like you said, people's storage, there will be a big challenge when it comes to the issue of storage. Even production companies in Liberia, the big companies around Liberia.
Yeah, so I want us to run through this because we got a lot of information. Ladies and gentlemen, we again want to say thank you, share our show, invite somebody. We have Honorable 40E Family joining us. It's good to have you, the Honorable Man from Bon County. Again, we want to say to all of you, this is the Spoon Talk. Your input is necessary. We beg you. Go on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and share the show. Let's have some serious discussion because our country, the state of our country, something is happening. I'm going to put this up before I go to Conor Gray. March 6, 2024, President Bouaka leaves. This is from the executive mansion for Côte d'Ivoire on Thursday. One of the reasons why the president took that trip, you can read it. During the visit, President Bouaka and his Ivorian counterpart, President Alassane Ouattara, will hold discussion regarding the range of issues centered on Liberia-Côte d'Ivoire relations. The focus will be on matters related to the Liberia-Côte d'Ivoire Framework Agreement. 2, electricity. Almost 1 year. 11 months exact. The people waited.
But I don't read everything.
But man, I play one step. When I went to school, my mom said I'm gonna stop here.
I can't do that.
But okay, then you read it now. You read it when you want to read.
Okay, no problem. Go ahead. You don't want to put your document.
You want to read your own today? Read your own. I want to read my own. I read my own.
I already told you that the objective was to expand electricity to say it was concluded.
My man, but I feeling bad. Let me say my own bad. I beg you, my man.
No, go ahead and say that they told the Liberian people that they have run.
So, my man, but now you the one producing the show, but I beg you back.
I didn't want to say it, so you buttressing my effort by putting it up.
Again, I will say to all of you, electricity was part of the discussion. 11 months after the president visited Ivory Coast. 11. March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. The people say we're going to reply. Because you know what? The people have been asking for the money. Since President Bouaka left, they've been asking for the money. They've been asking 4 different times the people requested the money. Go ask the senator there. Yomlikanga Lawrence and her group said we will go to Cap Power. And when she said we'll go to Cap Power, then they asked Ivory Coast, can we use your area to bring in our Cap Power? The people said, you guys stupid. You're owing our money. You're leaving us, and you won't go to Cap Power. Then you're asking us to use our territory. It made the Ivorian people vex. You took all of our energy. Now, Liberia, listen now. You're owing us almost $20 million. You refuse to pay. President Bouaka came to our country. And at the end of the day, you're telling us, say, can we please use your territory to bring in Cap Power? So the person want our money. The contract expired December 31st, 2024. They tried to go renegotiate. The people said, no, we want our money. You know the French people, they are worried. They start speaking French. Je n'ai pas fait non, alors oui, non, qui en comprend rien. They were speaking French. People were so mad. The people said, I'll put a French in crew. I try to interpret this in Wahab. And at the end of the day, the people said, we can't give you everything you're asking for. We got to cut it. Look at this other information that coming in. Maybe you must well have this one. Let me show it to you. The other information that coming in. You got to read it. It's there. It's right there. Maybe you saw the one. I don't know. The Jet A1. Jet A1. They won't go up again. The price. The Ministry of Commerce and Industry, in close consultation with the management of the Liberia Petroleum Reform, had announced that the price of Jet A1 has increased by 10 United States cents. They won't come out today. They're putting at LDC, you get the fuel prices up, you get the gas prices up, the Jet A1 fuel you carry up. Anything that have to do with anything, it got to go up. And the people, the Liberian people, our people, one people, is about to suffer. Tell President Bwaka can do something. Colonel Ed Remingray, talk to us.
You know, Stanton, when we talked about the closure or the temporary halt on USAID operations, some people did not, imagine the severity of that issue. Back in 2016, it was under President Barack Obama. Enacted a law that will bring electricity to West Africa, or to Africa in general, and sub-Saharan Africa. And the intention was to benefit about 50 to 60 million people. So everything was going on fine, because money were made available through USAID for these kinds of initiative. So if you have some time, read on that. But pretty much, once Liberia in general, benefited because of its own economic struggle. But remember, they've been sustaining us from that point up to even 2020. And the idea was to leave Africa self-sufficient in terms of electricity. But you see, when people are saying, oh, let you say go, we'll manage. Now you see some of the repercussion. Go back and read. This was a USAID initiative. Ivory Coast would not just give us electricity, but the United States were footing some of the bills. And most people will now understand the rigidity of what is taking place, in the global center through the United States government. Most people will now understand, but these are the repercussions we'll start feeling gradually until they will hide. But each administration comes in with their own problem, whether it was Ebola, whether it was COVID. Now this is Trumpism. I'll call it Trumpism because this is artificial. The United States has decided to make everything about the U.S. other than other countries. So we're going to be feeling this thing. Now, we didn't have money already. We're not servicing our international and domestic debt. Then this thing just hit the ground. So we can portion blame, or we can see this as something that we'll have to go back to the drawing board and determine how we're going to handle this issue, especially this USAID temporary stay of operation for what is it, 90 days? You think that's why sometimes the people who are jubilating that Trump gave them paper, I will ask them, go back and look. Trump will never look at a black man and give them paper. Not possible. Not the kind of mindset he got. But something can make chicken cross the road.
Let me ask a question, because I don't like for us to dwell with Trump issue too much. Trump and America. Let's go back home. What do you think, though? How can the president get himself out of this mess with LDC? Agree?
Well, firstly, we needed to have established our own power autonomy by this date. It didn't happen. Now we're in the middle of the water, so we can't be discussing what will happen when we get drowned. We should be discussing how we're going to get out of it. And I like the question you asked, Stanton. But if you look, all we need to do, let's start servicing our domestic and international debt. If we can find money and we are doing what they call it, like CPI or SEMPE, as people can call it. If we are doing that, it's not time nobody's going to be crediting and you're not paying. We just have not been servicing our debt. So it has come back now to haunt us because we were being subsidized by then. So what we need to do, our money, give it to Ivory Coast so that at least we can have some power ration going on while we look at expanding our electric grid. Otherwise, we're going to be in perpetual darkness for a very long time. Cut some of the money you get to food the family them. Cut that money and send and pay our international debt. You know, cut that money. That's what we need to do.
Oh, wow. You saw my call for the family of money. Father, welcome to the show. It's good to have you, my brother.
Thank you again, Stanton. And I sat back and listened to my big brother Remy Great. You know, sometimes they try to do these things to pull my leg. Peace, sister Francia, how are you? I see my big brother General Gray on the show. But the issue here is that sometimes, let me just say this for the record. Big brother Gray, the first thing I would like to inform you, there are issues, and sometimes it is better we find solution to some of the problems. We
Two
first,
grades there. Two.
Remy, now you're only gray, not political gray. We need to find solution to some of the problems. We have a company trying to manage that have been managing the current in the Southeast. From a legislative standpoint, we have met a few lawmakers who are interested to understand how that company been managing the current from the Ivory Coast, because this has been a problem even from the past regime. They have accumulated a lot of debt, and we need to understand how that project been managed. I think you cannot owe millions of dollars when you are not funding or financing your debt and say you are distributing current. It's something that we need to study now and put this issue behind us, or else it will always embarrass all government coming to power. Secondly, like for the one Honorable Gray, Mr. Gray was saying, cut the likes of Fode's salary and finance some of these things. It makes a lot of sense when you advocate to see people's salary being cut. I think it's necessary. Some of us, we do not personally use our salary. Our salary are being used for meaningful activities in our community. Like I speak to you, 43% of my salary is being used on the health sector in my district for communities that are hard to reach. I have an active mobile clinic going on. So if you say cut for the salary, it's like you're not cutting anything. Thousands of dollars has been used every month to reach out to communities that are very difficult to reach, providing free medical services and operation in my district. So I'm practically giving back what I'm earning from government. I'm only living on business that I own. So, but the real issue is that we need to call for accountability, transparency in government, and ensure that people can account for government resources and tackle corruption in government. That is the way forward, and that is how we're going to address this issue that are affecting our people. It's not specifically as to you cutting salary, because some of the salary has already been used. I have a quarterly program of free medical operation at the Beaumont Hospital every 3 months, and I provide drugs for that service from the same salary. You can cut it. Our people back who will not receive that service. So what we need to start talking about is to put in place proper mechanism for accountability, Mr. Gray, and I support you in that direction.
So what have you done? Because during the election time, Honorable Fode, and I want us to close on this LEC issue. We got the legislature budget alteration to discuss. We have knockout to discuss. We got internal affairs to discuss. We got B Mountain bringing in 65 dump truck duty free. Let me ask you, as a sitting lawmaker, sir, what have you done in the fight to restore electricity in the country?
So, as I speak to you, like I said, the president, in few months ago, tried to break ground for a solar plant to be built. I think you are aware of that, as an addition to what we already have. Like Remy said, the UC temporary shutdown will affect a lot of sectors, and we feel it. We see it in a lot of different services that were provided by the UC. But as legislator, we've been able to support programs that help to strengthen the capacity of the LEC. And what we're trying to do is to see how best we can help tackle the issue of power theft, help tackle the issues of accountability and the amount then raised, how it's been managed. These are things we want to get clear explanation about. And with that, believe me, we'll be able to see a better environment where industries will depend on the earning that we provide for them.
Stanley, can I ask my small brother a question?
Let me ask my last question, Dr. Richard, saying you can come in. On this issue, we were hearing about cow power. You passed the budget, and there's a line in the budget also carrying cow power. Cow power negotiation came about not paying Ivory Coast debt. Can you talk to us about what you know? Did you review the budget? I mean, did you go through the line items, whether LSU was going to be paid? The money that was put in the budget first last year for cow power, did they receive it? What can you tell the Liberian people today?
Right, when you discuss that issue right on the platform, that money was removed from there because there was huge public outcry. Lawmakers raised the concern, other stakeholders in the community raised the concern, and that money was removed. So we cannot give an explanation for an amount that was placed and removed based on public outcry from lawmakers, senators, and members of the lower house. They were concerned about that money, and it was removed.
Dr. Richardson, your question, please. And folks, Kamala is not a guest here. We're just having a very a plain conversation like a family, but we have to discuss the issue. Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, my small brother just said something that just sort of piqued my interest. I was just wondering your thoughts on if you cut your salary, would it force you to put in legislation? I'm sorry, would it force you to legislate in a way that will address healthcare, education, LEC issues? Would that force you? Because if we ask you to cut your salary, that forces them to put legislation on the floor that will holistically and in a sustainable way address education, healthcare, LEC, as opposed to say, I'm running this clinic, I'm paying this school fee, and what have you. Because I think I would like to see more sustainability, from the legislators' way of addressing this issue. Number one, I think it's also a way to keep people attracted to you, because if you pay my school fee, if you pay my health care, why would I not want to vote for you when it's time to vote? It's a way that you're running campaign. It's a way of us keeping in a groupthink way, as opposed to, letting other people come in and giving ideas, because people are attracted to what you're doing. So I just wonder.
Okay, so the first thing is that as to whether or not, how are we trying to improve the how are we trying to improve the health sector? I'm one of those few lawmakers who advocate for support to the health sector, and I feel strongly that the health sector need more to improve the different hospitals and health facilities in the country. But with the limited resources, revenue envelope we have, it will make a lot of sense where our people are in communities that are hard to reach. If we have the little we can earn, we need to be able to help reach out to them. Some of the communities we are talking about do not have a clinic. Some of the communities we are talking about do not have good roads. So most often when money are allocated, they are very insufficient to address all of the problem. So like I said to you, the mobile clinic we run, it is not because we want to keep people attracted to us. It is because we see the need for people who live in these communities that do not have the capacity and the need for some of the things exist. As such, we individually take these decisions that positively affect these communities, and the impact of that. Based on that impact, we come back to the central government to advocate for more support to these institutions in our different communities. So it is not because I'm supporting individual health facilities, individual health programs in my district, meaning I will not advocate for support. Like the past regime, the past budget, I advocated for an addition to the Beaumont Hospital.
Thank you. We have to go. I beg you, the honorable man, we got to go into the next conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say again, yeah, we are, but I will say this because we have to ready.
Ask my question, so.
Excuse me?
I said I have a follow-up question.
Yeah, but let's move on. Dr. Richard saying a lot of stuff. We got to go. You know, we got to get out of here before 7, please. I want to say to you, Honorable Forte, the 2024 budget, CAPA was in it. CAPA remained in it. That money went, it disappeared. We don't know who took the money. 2025 budget, there was no CAPA. I just need to correct you. If you go over the budget line, the 2024 budget CAPA money is questioned. Who ate that money? Maybe you didn't know, maybe you didn't see it, but somebody ate that money. The CAPA money, I have the CAPA document. We argue about what that money was doing in the budget. That money was between Yombly Kanga, Lawrence the Protem, Albert Chie, Darius DeLong, maybe you yourself or whosoever from the representative branch, somebody know about that money. The Liberian people got no CAPA and the money disappeared. And I think you should investigate that. I think you should check it out. Because when we're speaking in real time, we got over 10 guys then that doing real time check for us. So we have it.
So Stanton, it was on this budget that I served as a member of the budget committee, and like I said to you, there was nothing placed in the budget this year for CAPA.
Okay, you said 2024, and we just wanted to correct you and say no. 2024 had CAPA, but not 2025. We didn't hear you. Can you say that again?
Okay, so I said to you, the issue of CAPA this year, there's nothing placed in the budget for CAPA. The issue of 2024 out there is showing something different. We're going to ask all of the hard questions and invite the stakeholders to come and give us clarity on that. And I think that's the essence of the legislature calling for accountability.
No, but hold on, let me differ quickly.
We are not arguing on the day. Yeah. We need to be able to and focus on the main topic.
No, let me just come to a point. It's very essential because your vote is very important. That's one of the reasons why many budget presidents said it, I didn't vote, almost all. Before you vote for a budget, you say at least you are involved with this year budget. You should have seen the outcome. Before you vote for the next year budget, 2025, you should have seen 2024 outcome. It's the 2024 that will inform you on your course of action. So you're telling me that you didn't see that they outcome in 2024 and voted for a 2025 budget?
So let me explain this to you, which you are aware. Our cash
I'm not aware. I just know that that's what you're supposed to see.
Let me just say this to you. Our cash-based budget that we run, we have a window period of 3 months when the budget period comes to an end.
But there was a report on the.
Let me just say this to you. I need to learn that.
There was a report. I know the window period.
So, great, let you finish up. We got to go with backing you.
The amount placed in the budget was something around 6 million for car power.
Okay.
After the final process, I'm saying something around 316,000 based on the outcome. So it is the 316,000 now we need to investigate. It's no longer the 6 million.
I think you are incorrect. We're going to leave this thing. You are not saying it's giving the correct figure, honorable man.
I'm saying the figure. Look at it.
Honorable man, we will have you back and we'll discuss.
No, Stanton, look at this. We are seeing something else.
Honorable man, I'm not looking at your cell phone.
What do you send on your share that thing with us now?
No, but again.
Maybe I'm looking at something else.
Okay, honorable, for the formula, I'm backing you. We need to go on with the conversation for today. I
Thank
think
you.
you gotta go study that and come back and we can have that conversation. You are in big error, okay? And that's the reason why also you are here, because a lot of alteration from last year to this year that is so troubling, and we have to get to that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. This is the Spoon Talk. I have here our own sister, the host, Dr. Francine Chinua Richardson, the accident lawyer slash criminal defense lawyer, Governor Clinton.
I want to put it, that's for this, sir.
Shoot us.
Lawyer.
If you guys see my friend up, bend up, if I will give you money. We got our cars posted great. We want to say to all of you, it's a good program. Let's make things happen tonight. Let's go to Knockout. Today we receive information. I'm uploading the information I will share with you guys. The formal communication was sent to the president. The office of the president recommended honor Councilor Gloria Muslim-Scott's leadership. You know, she's the chair for the board now. That a formal communication was sent to the president to suspend and abstain to be corrected. These are information reaching our decks, folks. To suspend Rosalind Swakoko Dennis, recommend full investigation from LACC for time indefinite. The recommendation, we do believe Councilor Gloria Muslim-Scott will be speaking on this issue after the scheduled meeting of more this week or early next week. Again, I want to hear from you guys. A lot of other information came up today, which is so troubling. She have changed the plate on her car, the car that is in question. She was to appear before LACC today as scheduled. We put the letter up. More money, more allegation coming up that this is not her first time. What's going on with our country? Massive corruption at Knockout. Just remember, Gloria Muslim-Scott just took over now. Those are signed on the paper for this amount. Buema Kamara, Arpeton, Wilmot Pay, and the rest of the guys. But here we are. And we're begging everybody, give it your best shot. Dr. Richardson, you want to go first or you want to go last?
I'll go first because I don't really have a lot to say. I would say that I've always been impressed by Swakoko Dennis. She's appeared here on the show and she, made some good arguments when she was in the legislature. But I'm so concerned and I have a few questions. Number one, the car that she was supposed to use, that Appeton now has, what happened to it? Why was that car not passed down to her at the time that she took office? That's my first question. My second question is, who signed the checks, that she used to get the two cars? Number two, who also signed the agreement form that she used to award this company all the money that she did for exploration reasons, Who signed it? Who gave her permission to do that? Because I don't think that we should just hold her responsible when other people may have been involved. She may have been the main culprit, but they are just as much guilty. And those are the questions that I have in my initial thoughts about this process. Kamadi, I think you should go next because I'm done, Stanton.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry for that. And, once you start to show everybody calling you, I'm going to go to Governor Clinton. Governor, as a lawyer, this thing is scary. I'm about to put up those that sign on the recommendation. I'm about to pour the board resolution that was passed on this issue. We have all the documents, but Governor, though, there's an opposing view here as to Rosalind Dennis. Those that favor her, senators and folks in the government, ministers in the government, they are asking that at least let it work for LACC recommendation. How bad this will be on President Bouakai if he covered this one with the massive loot when we all call it allegation of corruption.
Well, I mean, there's no telling. The president cannot or should not cover this. There's no covering about this. I think the people who are making a recommendation for investigation are on the right track. There has to be an investigation with everything that we're hearing, with all the information we have from the client. There has to be some sort of investigation, and that investigation cannot go on while she still serves as president CEO. She has to step aside to allow the investigation to go on. I think it's just prudent at this point that that happens, and the president has to push that this happens as soon as possible.
I mean, let me come to you, Honorable Gray. Talk to us about this.
Yeah, basically, first and foremost, that Richardson played the good devil advocate and asked some very thought-provoking questions. However, if the board recommended today to the president, suspend her, investigate the matter, in my mind, presuppose that the board did not give her the go-ahead to act the way she acted. Take, for example, the board may have approved $75,000. The check was issued to go and get a specific car, and she discounted the check to some extent in terms of getting 2 vehicles, which was not the decision of the board, because the meetings of the boards are taking that. The decisions are there. There will all be a board meeting. So, for example, maybe paying the debt of 2016. Maybe that was not done in accurate sense of the board, but I'm hearing the controller and the CEO did that. So that's what I heard. So once the board reaches a decision, okay, in fact, interestingly, somebody sent me in a car today and said the car that they were using the private license plate on now is the official license plate that they just put on the car today. I think I got the picture here. And Liberia has become an interesting country that people all over just sending you pieces of information. I didn't send that to start on also. I just kept it and look at it. I just smart about it. But I know that's the vehicle, but the plate on the vehicle was changed today. So the fact of the matter, yeah, interestingly, that's not a turning position also, where you'll be arguing whether suspension is legal or not, or whether suspension is equivalent to removal and all of those things, because that's not a turning position. So that's forced directly. It means that the authority of the president is not relegated to some extent to any legislation in terms of turning position, okay, our way and pleasure. So, but it's good that we have a lawmaker here. And he spoke about the issue of fighting corruption, taking some measures to generate more revenue. I mean, I love that beginning, and I hope that's one of the best conversations I heard from Foley since they started the fight on the issue of increasing the oversight. Basically, he was trying to say increase our oversight to see how we can generate more revenue. While it's true that actions could be taken by the president, the LSC could take some action, but it does not negate the authority of the legislature to exercise its oversight over the over NUCA to understand a lot of things that they can take corrective measures tomorrow, which is very important. Okay, they could increase their oversight, could increase revenue generation. The oversight could stop waste in government to an extent. And I want to use this occasion to challenge family. Okay, we didn't succeed in doing that. I've flagged that issue before, but it's good that the entire SOE is important that the legislature set a legislation that will determine exactly the ceiling. It shouldn't be by the decision of the president on the ceiling of their pay, because the SOEs even make more money than members of the House of Representatives. I can tell you that for sure. I mean, I told you that I led the struggle for members of the House of Representatives take home pay in terms of United States that are harmonized, put together. It's 5,000 and some other US net. Besides the Liberian dollars, that's like $1,000 equivalent. Actually, you see, I don't know whether they increase it under this administration, but it's what we left there. Okay, I say I don't know. I can even send you what we made. I can send that my bank statements. But I'm just trying to say to you that these SOE make more money. So if you want to cut down waste in government, it's your responsibility. We succeeded in ensuring that members of the House of Representatives had a cut. Okay, but we didn't succeed on the SOEs and other areas. So you make it your responsibility to do that. It's very important. So invite the people, take charge, take responsibility. You're a young, exuberant lawmaker. I like you. I admire you to be friend, though I disagree with your coup d'etat. But I think you have a lot of energy in you. So exercise your energy.
So I think before we bring in Clinton, these are the folks that signed on to the 2024 budget. They approve it for NOCAL. Let's call some of their names. If you look on your Appleton, is not there anymore. He's gone as an ambassador. He was chair of the board. Now is Honorable Gloria Muslim Scott. You have Buema Kamara, member of the board at the time, Finance Ministry, but now he's replaced by Augustin Kwei Gafwan. You have Women Pay, member of the board. You have Panan Esther Allen. You have A. Padel Faye, Peter Malcolm King, and Lydia Sadimani. So those are the folks that approved whatsoever that took place at NOCAL. Now, the document they approved, the document is showing $75,000 for car. $75,000. I will share all these documents with you guys. And also, when we talk about the $585,000 to scientific Africa Geo something to do some consultancy, about 585,000 United States dollars. A lot of question. I heard somebody today say, well, the controller is a sedition. He is a sedition. I don't know this guy's political affiliation. I don't even know him. Kind of great. So what if he is? He would just grab anything to sign it and just put money out like that because he's a controller. How can somebody say
he's a sedition? Will support him going to LACC for
how can somebody say it's a sedition? But we're talking about these corruption activities. How can we fight it? But now we are putting party into it and say, oh, he's a sedition.
That's right.
He's
in
not
your employ.
Oh, no, yeah, quite great.
Oh, okay, Clinton. You know, I think the LACC to some extent has some quasi prosecutorial power. Look, investigation is timely. One has to be extremely swift. The moment you know something like this was flagged, the next thing you start looking at is to collect evidence. And so the vehicle that is in question, if they have moved swiftly, nobody was going to change the license plate in the first place. I'm not saying that it cannot be traced, but that tells you exactly why it's important to move very swiftly. And even on that controller, that these are the times people will be trying to get discard, important evidence. But this government, like other government, they always have people who have the ears of the president. And my own investigation have determined that somebody is actually protecting Swakoko Dennis. And that name is clear, Stanton. But that's not the issue here. The issue, yeah, that's not the issue.
Okay.
That's not the issue for now, but based on this individual that has proximity to the president, badly protecting her, these are probably some of the advices he has given to her. Look, do this, and do that. I'll be able to cover you up. That's why interrupting our ability to make progress as a people. We have somebody that will say, we're all one family, all that stuff. We're all one family. Then don't take the stuff that belongs to the poor man. If we're all one family, we should have a heart. But I think if you ask me, my brother, this is a plot. Don't call anybody thinking that they'll be the saint in that locale. All of them, they're in there this is a gang rape situation. So everybody benefited somehow, but she's the one who spearheads the initiative. So don't say this person's sedition. When they're ready to steal, they don't look at their party affiliation. They just steal. That's how I blow it. They don't say I'm from UP, so therefore I'm stealing. No, they steal because the culture is not in place to prosecute people and bring them to justice. And I think LACC is a little bit too sluggish and slow. Ever since time like this, it's supposed to be arresting evidence. If that's not how it works, go to the court and obtain. Because I thought they gave them quasi judicial power. I mean, prosecutorial power to be able to move.
I always hear you guys saying this, but you know, kind of gray. These things have some limitation. They gave them the power. If they want to implement, the very government executive said no, stand down. Gray, you know the military term. They say stand down. These people are crippled. They are. If they want to exercise to go to court, they do not have a courtroom at the LDCC building and say, yeah, we get a judge account and that, yeah, you are. No. They got to schedule with the judges at Temple of Justice.
But folks James Guardia was able to make some
in the government, brother, we're talking about today. Folks in the government influence judges. The other judge told you that, listen, I want to rule in this bill of information case, but for the family group say, if I do, they will come to my house and kill me. The man cry. That's what the man did, Clinton. The man said, it is above my jurisdiction, my pay grade. And the man let it go. Because he afraid, he receiving threat, he receiving phone calls that they would kill him if he ruled in this thing. So the same people calling the judges and telling them, say, stand down.
Back. I'm a very
fully I take it back because not you. I mean your brother, not you. I mean your brother. I mean your brother. Fully from the Jim, not seeing. So again, all right, and that's the issue. That's the issue we are talking about here. LDCC want to implement, but they cannot. They cannot agree. But let me go to my brother for the family. I'm taking nothing back. You can throw your own too. I regret why I just take it back. Go ahead.
Fire on this show. So let me say this to my big brother, Honorable Graham. The first issue is that, like you said about the issue of the SOE, this is the first time in the legislature that we have empowered the revenue authority to garnish, fuel and garnish from the SOEs. We have observed that some of the SOEs has not been able to make their full payment to the budget. And I think this was some of the argument you have years back. So we have authorized the revenue authority, the LRA, to ensure that they can have viewing right and garnishing power as we move forward. It is enshrined in the budget law. Moreover, sometimes what baffles me on this show is when...
But family, it was enshrined in the last budget law.
Yes, but we had this issue.
The 2024 budget law, you people put it there to garnish. So it didn't happen. So that means that you people got to step up the strategy.
What we did was we call all of the parties. We have a lot of hearing on this issue, and I think we're going to move forward with that position. Some people are raising legal grounds, but we said we're going to enshrine it in the budget, and the entities, the IRA, should be able to enforce it. But what I really wanted to say on this show was that, Remy, sometimes when we say some of these things, you raise a concern. Your issue was about how people can be accountable. You raise issues of, I know the biggest enemy in the world for some of you are those who serve in the legislature. Sometimes you need to understand the ordinary people, that people who serve in the legislature reach out to you. You could have your differences with them. But like I said to you, some of the meaningful interventions these young men and women try to do in communities that are hard to reach. I'm not talking about communities that you sleep and see current. I'm talking about communities where there's no road, there's no car to reach out to some of the people. And these are problems you inherited. Ask them. They will explain their story. Like my big sister said on the show, you people are doing anything to be attractive in the community that people always vote for you. Yes, we are not doing it because of that. We're doing it because we see the need. to
But
do
is
it.
that your responsibility?
Our responsibility is to ensure we advocate for budget allocation, but when the envelope is small, we have a budget of something around 800 million. This is the first time that money was allocated in the budget to rehabilitate and equip all of the theater at the GFK. One of the big, the only big.
Y'all will not get it for that money. But let me ask you, let's talk about NOCA for it.
Let me lay on this note. Like you said, the issue of NOCA, the board chair has recommended. I think that's one of the best things that can be done. Recommend for suspension, recommend for an investigation. If the investigation validates the position of the board, then the president can take the final decision. I think that's the best way forward to ensure that the issues of accountability can be brought on the table and people can be able to answer questions when issues of concern arise.
Let me ask you for that. What you, as a lawmaker, right? The chair on that part of NOCA, the chairperson.
The has the authority to investigate.
What can they do?
They can invite the parties. The chair
State enterprise, right?
Hydrocarbon and state enterprise.
Who's the chair?
The chair on hydrocarbon is Sempi Jala. Honorable Sempi Jala.
Is he going to invite them?
Conversation we had a few hours ago or days ago. I mean, yesterday, I heard him discussing similar thing of sorts. They are concerned from the committee. I think they had an issue on Thursday where one of the former colleagues from the 52nd legislature who passed up and they had his line in state procedure being held at the legislature. So they have similar plan to see how they can intervene and understand it and recommend a decision to be taken.
So thank you very much. But ladies and gentlemen,
one of the things I wanted to bring to your attention, Stanton, we are here in Morocco.
No, we're not there yet. We'll give you a chance for you to talk about your trip in Morocco. I know you are in Morocco. You are in Morocco, and you guys. The hotel you're in. The hotel name is RLJ again. So unfortunate, but again, let's make progress. I don't know. You love this RLJ hotel business. I want us to discuss some serious issue here. Anyone have anything to add on NOCA? Because NOCA story now, we just announced what will happen. Our Carlos McGray, you got anything to add on the Gray, Clinton, Dr. Richardson? We are moving to internal affairs, and before we do that, we'll talk about B Mountain.
Let me say this. When I talked about take money out of the legislature and spread it around to some of this ballot, the last budget we were talking about, the legislature was supposed, especially the House of Rep, was supposed to spend what, 3-point-something million. It ended up being 13-point-something. That kind of money, if you just had preserved 10 million of it and pay the Ivory Coast, Car Power was 6 million. You understand? We don't know who's getting that money right now. You take that money, you add it at that 60 million we're talking about. Look, it's so unfortunate that Mr. Family is on the show, but indirectly, I was not talking to him. I was talking about general, the way we expend our money. We have very limited purse. We can't just be throwing things out, keeping people at RLJ for what, 3 months? That could have paid some of that light bill. That's how you position your budget. This is not for the rich and the privileged, like for the family, the common man.
But you see, you're not referring to me again, Mr. Great. You're not referring to for the family, but you left for the family new.
No, I'm calling you because you're similar level to those that are actually impoverished.
You can use anyone you know you name, but the name should not be your example.
Well, no, I mean, because you are apportioning yourself authority that should go to the line ministries. It's not your responsibility to go build whatever.
Thank you, Honorable Greg. God, I want us to move on.
Yeah, before you move on, before Family run off, Family, did you realize that the 2024 budget has 2 separate allocations for
No, he's not leaving. He's not leaving. We will discuss that. He's not leaving.
No, I want we got a lot of
No.
topics.
We gotta take all the Tantana one off, then we'll get to the main issue. Okay. And that's the reason why he's here, because the budget 2024 for the Speaker office, we got 2 different line items, so we'll discuss it. I want to say, so today at the Freeport of Monrovia, B Mountain brought in 65 of these trucks. 65. They were all duty free. 65 of them for the cement factory. And it's good, thank God that Ford Formula is here. It was cleared by Deborah Allen, by his company name Everest. I want Liberians to see what is it part of the concession agreement 4 days or great, because you were there at the time. Are they allowed to operate and build another cement factory? Number one. What is the duty-free part of the agreement, the concession? Number two. Are we giving away too much and receiving nothing? The former representative and the current representative, let's get to you guys first, and then we give our opinion. A lot of different stuff happening in the country. Let me hear you first, current representative for the family.
I wonder for Honorable Gray to go first. He failed to state those things that was left behind. Then we'll count there after what we observe as the new chairman on investment and concession.
I want you to go first.
And you are the new chairman on investment, right?
Yeah.
So you go.
Correct. So can you please?
You play a pivotal role in the process.
That's okay. I'm asking your current event question.
Yeah.
Today, it happening now under your leadership, under your chairmanship. Tell us what's going on with B Martin and the cement factory, and the fact that they are bringing in equipment, trucks, and all duty free in the tens of thousands. Chairman on investment and concession, speak to us, sir, the honorable man for the family.
So, Stanton, the first thing is that the B Mountain concession, from what I'm aware of up to now, that concession was brought during the election period when the likes of Honorable Gray were going to elections. And that agreement was passed with huge incentive and tax waiver, to the extent where there were waiver on the importations of gasoline, and a lot of things was given out in that agreement. It is when we took over, we started to raise concern. Prior to being the chairman on this committee, our concern was that you cannot have ordinary driver, ordinary Liberian paying road, they got the gasoline stuff, I'll get the right name. There's importation of taxation on the gasoline that is being levied by the LPRC, and P Mountain are not paying that importation fee. I think it's around 30 cents. They were not paying it. When we raised that issue, the current Minister of Finance disagreed with B Mountain, and it was very clear that everyone importing gasoline into this country, irrespective of who you are, you need to pay that importation fees. It was just of recent that issue was being addressed, that B Mountain, other companies will pay. But these are issues that was placed in the concession. And in recent time, for the past few days before coming to Morocco, what the communication we have asked the chief clerk to send out is to call B Mountain to understand from them in a public hearing as to the update on the concessions and all of those issues we think that would be necessary that we have conversation about and recommend a way forward. Because there are a lot of things that were given out in that concession that we are aware of, and that communications, I think if it is not out, I would just need to find out. But by now, it should be before the B Mountain, inviting them to come and give us update in the implementations of that concession contract that they have. There are a lot of issues that are concerned. The issue of the cement factory was something been raised, but we heard that they had a new cement company called the Cape Mount Cement, the Cape Mount Cement Corporation, and we are trying to invite that group to come and explain to us how and what is the benefit of that investment to the Liberian people. So all of this.
So let me ask you a question. Have you reviewed, because everything you're talking here, man, is about the past. No, my man, wait. This is very important. You better represent it over a year.
I was not a chairman on investment.
It doesn't matter. You better represent it over a year.
In the house. It matters in the
house. I mean, as a representative, you try to review these things, but
the last time there were crashes in the B Mountain area, I was one of the few lawmakers who went there and had.
I saw you. That's correct.
I was one of the few lawmakers to show that I had interest in the ordinary people.
You show the Liberian people tonight whether or not B Mountain have any concession.
Because there was an investigation done. There were recommendations. It is that recommendations we want to know as to up to date. Where are they and how we all can have a clear picture of where they are now. So it's something that we're calling them. You will see the communication, and I think we'll share that communication with you in the next few days from now.
You're calling them for what?
We're calling them to come and explain to the Liberian people as to the update of the formal investigation that was conducted by the legislature in keeping with their concession contract.
Yeah, so it's easy. You ban a chairman.
No, I'm not the chairman. I'm not the chairman.
Wait, are you not the chairman?
I am currently the chairman. I have not been a chairman on the committee.
When you took over your chairmanship?
Early January.
You took over early January.
Yeah.
So you've been a chairman for the past 1 month now.
Not at late January because we opened around the 15th.
So you've been a chairman for the past few weeks?
Few weeks, yes.
Okay. This is a big issue.
Very big.
Operating a cement factory. Do you think it's part of the concession to have a cement factory?
I said to you, based on my own investigation, I've established that there is a cement factory name and style, the Cape Mount Cement Corporation.
Is that owned by B Mountain? Is that owned by B Mountain?
We'll need to establish the owners of this corporation. We need to establish it.
We get Cape Mount Cement Factory, but you don't know the owner. Your investigation didn't take you that
far. Wait, my man,
sit down. I'm trying 2 million about. Hey, Clinton, I'll come to you.
Yeah, but under the public information and business registration.
When we raise the issue of the cement being produced by B Mountain, because you need to first do your individual investigation before you invite people to ask specific questions. You cannot be talking from the blue sky. So based on information provided to us as committee members, we have established that there's a cement production going on in the Cape Mount, and that company is called the Cape Mount Cement Corporation. That company is more like linked to the B Mountain. We're going to establish the fight. We're going to know the owners, who are the shareholders, all of the questions, who are those employed, the managers, all of the hard questions will be asked. So it's something Stanton, we are very.
So in the meantime, as chairman on that committee, can you ask them to halt operation, stop everything, pending your full investigation into this?
As committee, you do not have that power to.
Can you send that to the plenary and speak up?
You need to investigate. You need to recommend your investigation to plenary, and plenary can take a decision.
So bring in 65. I want to come to you, Clinton. We'll keep Honorable Gray for last on this one. Bring in 65 dump trucks, duty-free. And we have our honorable man, the chair on that committee. He stayed carrying on investigation. The people stayed bringing duty-free trucks.
Thanks, Honorable Gray pass a concession.
No, I'm not talking about Honorable Gray. I'm talking about you.
There's a phrase that says these people will benefit from duty-free. I need to investigate first.
No, but that's our question. You can, I know you want to go.
I told you to take Honorable Gray.
I know you want to go after our Honorable Gray. You will have your time to do that. Let me bring in Clinton.
I'm not going after you. I want you to inquire for him first.
The people really enjoying the conversation tonight because we're speaking one at a time. Clinton.
The first thing, I mean, when Foda said he established that the company exists and he doesn't know, who on the board and who the shareholders. I mean, because that's public information. For you to establish that the company exists, you can just put up the business registration. You should be able to find that. That's not, that information is not difficult.
I'm not working with the Liberal Business Registry to there pull the number up. Oh, can speak like we just talking like
we're not going to get into
maybe Labro.
Let him finish. I beg you, my
brother. Maybe Labro again. We stay in the Stone Age. Connor Great. Are you able to pull a business information registration up?
Yes, you can do that.
You can do that, and you can see the shareholders. You can see the board
from online. Stand up from online. What are you saying that for? Don't provide misinformation from online.
I say in America I can do that. I'm not talking about in America.
Another issue talking here.
Yeah, but I don't know that. I would think that this information.
We're not one of the shareholders in that B Mountain team. You're getting very also. Wait, my man. Let ask you the question. We're begging you.
So how did he establish that the company exists?
About this B Mountain thing, I can tell you right now, Youngly involved about shit. They all know about this B Mountain thing. I mean, we got people.
So how did he establish that he exists?
Put my name there, they want. Thank you, stand up.
I didn't see your name there. If I see your name, I will call it. If people know that for real, I will call your name.
Look, jokes aside, I think these concessions, I mean, our people enter into very bad deals. People, if you just dig into how these things are negotiated, you understand why B Mountain and the Lex have all these duty free. Because when people negotiate these things,
you allow on a grade to leave. You take a question.
Grade not leaving, but you're interrupting our show. He's taking a phone call. He cannot be on the show taking a call. I know you came for Honorable Gray. Be patient. Go ahead, Clinton.
So yeah, for a serious problem. So look. So the way we negotiated these things, it's like people get their kickbacks, and once they do, they just sign up on anything. And the most distressing thing is that at the end of the day, all these things come from the legislature to go on the president's desk, and and they just sign up on them. And not matter of fact, before many of these things is go back to the president. They actually come from the president. They come from within the executive. These concession agreement, the people in the executive are the first people that these companies approach and start to put together these concessions before they even go to the legislature. So it's just a bad deal all over. I don't understand why my thing should be getting all that thing. And somebody was just saying, if you ship one thing to Liberia, just the duty on those things is so hard for the Irish people. Why are these companies who are already making a lot of money out of the country, we're giving them all these duties free? Some of these concessions, we have to look into them. And hopefully, and his people will call them. You can, reach out to the Liberia Business Registry. I think that should be easy. You can call the head of. It should be easy to get that information because it's public information. And let's investigate what's going on.
B Mountain also, we can announce they got tire factory also.
What are the terms of the concession allow them to do that? Somebody has to really
this is not a joke. I don't even want us to laugh with it because I call Honorable Gray will come on, and I know you got questions for him. We'll go to Honorable Gray, Dr. Richardson, and bring in Asido, then Conor Gray will speak. Conor Gray, B Mountain get tire factory also.
Look, Stanton, the same way people in the legislature got schools all over the place. All of this humongous trucks you see, they are owned by these very legislators. If I'm calling Martin Colley to go to work. you would dig up some of these issues. The country is in a bad situation. When you have folks who are in authority and are supposed to be able to give a play-by-play description as to who our investors are, again, for the family, you say, I love to call your name, but you find yourself in that corridor. How can you not know? One day, one good old days, all of these things will stop and people will pay the price. That's all I can say, Stanton.
It is because I was not in the house 2023. That is it. I will not know.
Dr. Richardson, please. Yes, ma'am.
I'm happy that many of us on this platform, we are concerned about what is going on with B Mountain getting all of this waiver and duty-free privilege. We are very concerned because it hurts the ordinary Liberian people. It hurts them badly. When we give these people waivers based on how the contract was signed, and I bet somebody didn't review the contract. Somebody was focusing more on getting kicked back. Somebody was focusing more on increasing their salary to pay for the school or the little pet project that they have on the side, as opposed to focusing on a legislation that will, a legislation that will, address these issues. I'm happy for the family is here today. He's telling us that we should give him time. He was only in the house for a year, so he does not have a thorough explanation as to how this contract happened. How is this able to get duty-free tax on things that are bring into Liberia? Meanwhile, an ordinary Liberian like myself, if I want to ship in a container home, I have to pay a lot of money to do that. So that is something that we expect the legislators to be looking at, as opposed to doing these small pet projects, clinic here, school here, buying bikes there, and all of that stuff. No, focus on changing the law, focus on reducing your salary so that we can take that money that you reduce from your salary and turn it into the budget so that we'll be able to give more money. That's austerity measure. I'm not just trying to call you out, small brother. I'm just making a suggestion, because when you use
enjoying.
when you use the word, like, to me, it's a tactic. It's a tactic to keep people attracted. And I'll say that to you. I would be more loyal to a person who's paying my hospital bill or bringing me clinic in my community than the next man who I may not know, but who's running for office and who might have a better idea. So I'm just saying, let's look at it from a holistic picture where you guys work on passing the legislation to make these things sustainable. Even though, as I open the show, I gave Honorable Billy a lot of credit for asking and challenging people in the 55th legislature to reduce their salary, given the great situation that UC has put our country in. That this situation affects our economy, it affects everything, because UC is no longer supporting many of our projects, and that's what prompted his reduction in his salary. But I'm saying, let's make this everlasting. That's what I'm saying. So thank you, Stanton.
Well, thank you very much. I'm going to hear from Ashley. Ashley, welcome to the show. We got a lot of stuff is happening. Buses for the expat. I'm going to upload those pictures. Brand new buses. They all came in the country to duty free. Those people that are driving the buses, they are not Liberians. Our jobs that belongs to Liberians, the people are taking it away. What a mess we in as a country. But we don't want to satisfy, and say that's the way. But I'm happy that Honorable Ford family is here. I should do welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Honorable family, my brother, nice to meet you and nice having you on again. I was surprised when you tried to brush off Gamunde Clinton's concern about you having an idea as a lawmaker through the business registry on who owns the cement factory you were talking about, and you were yelling, "Oh, it's in America, you want me to just go on the website?" But I'm not quite sure if you are aware, as a representative, you have the power to use your pen and a paper, send a letter to Ministry of Commerce, and they can tell you who is the owner. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. If you're not, you can actually use that. Just use your pen, type it, sign, send it to Ministry of Commerce. They should be able to give you the information. That is the side of your oversight responsibility. So I don't think he was in error. I know we're talking about B mounting though, but again, we all agree that there have been investigation over and over and over and over and over, and we don't hear anything at the end of the day. So it's always good for us to go back in time a little bit and see other investigations. Where are we? Representative, you were on the show a few times ago, and there was an issue from Ministry of Finance and Development Planning, and you said you were engaging the minister, and the minister told you he was investigating. Is he still investigating, or where are we with that?
Let's stick the conversation to this B-matter thing. We'll come back. We don't want to change the conversation.
Yeah,
we don't want to change it after. We will come back. The representative is here with us, and then we'll come back to your question, Isaac. Let me bring it on about Kara's motion. You want to finish up, Isaac? You want to finish up?
Yeah, I want to finish up. And Stanton, I'm sending you the MDA for those we're talking about, so you can go through it. I know you were talking about many things being inserted into that. You will want to note that the B-mounting issue came from the First Unity Party government time for 25 years. I was trying to go through it to take exact or screenshot of the place I wanted to talk about. But I think it's not a fair thing to wanting to place it on the heads of the CDC as has been done usually, because we know that at the inception of this whole thing, that's where everything else was drawn off. And everything you mentioned, you talk about all of these duty free, were not given by CDC. They were absolutely given by the Unity Party. And I don't want to make excuse why it said CDC did not remove them, because of course, once you come to power, that should be your responsibility. I'm not giving excuse on that. Just say that CDC actually gave it. I don't think it's a fair thing.
Thank you very much. Thank you again. Let me bring you in on about Akaro's Mr. Greg.
Yeah, basically, thank you very much. I will answer your question, but I just wanted family, my brother, to know that B. Martin and I had no smooth ride. Since I was under President Sirleaf and subsequently came to President Weah, I am on public record. On March 26, 2022, that was in fact on the 25th, and it was published on the 26th. I publicly raised concern about the treatment of our people by B. Martin and their excesses. In one of the public hearings, Daba Ali and I had a serious disagreement, and both of them had to jump in between that. In fact, I was on the delegation to visit B. Martin 1 or 2 times. The third time, the second time I mean, and the third time they took me off the delegation. But that's not the issue. One, B. Martin has, in her agreement, has no authority to own a tire factory for repair. That should be for the locals, local domestic companies. It's a violation. 2, B. Martin has no authority in the agreement to own a water factory. That should also be for the domestic. That's your oversight responsibility. 3, nowhere in the agreement I've seen that B. Martin should have a cement factory. That's the third. As the referee said, the Ministry of Commerce, on your oversight responsibility, since you are there now and they are involved into cement issue according to the report that we just gathered, you have to summon the Ministry of Commerce to know how they got this and why are they involved into this, which is very important. Okay, the original B. Martin agreement was a disaster. We all know that. It was passed under the administration before the Weah-led administration, and it was amended in 2023 under the Weah-led administration. In fact, interestingly, I disagree with that agreement, and at a point in time, I wasn't even around in the country. The records are there, okay? And there are public legislative record on the floor of the legislature with visual evidence where I personally, I don't want to make this personal, what I personally stood up and lambasted B Mountain, both at leadership meeting and in the plenary of the legislature. I'm one of those who have been very critical on companies in Liberia. The records are public records. But it's very important because Stanton flagged a particular issue. The issue of tax exempt, yes, I can tell you that many of these companies have tax waivers. Many of them tax exempt in terms of equipment they bring into the country. Yeah, especially for the essence of the agreement itself. Okay, if those equipments are not for the essence of the agreement and not enshrined in that agreement, then it becomes problematic. Like you raise the issue of the cement factory or the tire factory and the water factory.
Let's go ahead, Honorable Crumbler, talk to us.
So,
Yeah,
like I
maybe
said to you,
maybe you
Stanton.
have some questions to ask, so it's very important. So,
So,
Formula, I
on
just wanted to say to you, the
you layer.
2023 agreement.
Hold on, Honorable Gray. The man speaking now, you interrupted
No,
him?
I didn't hear him speaking. Sorry, I didn't get it.
You laid a very good foundation. The one brought to the CDC government was a disaster. The one passed by the CDC government was a disaster. What we're trying now to do is to be able to do everything, investigate the process, leave politics out of it, ask all of the hard questions, like you said, the issues of input productions of cement, the issues of productions of water, all of these things we need to ask all of the hard questions and see where they will lead us. Based on that, we can recommend to plenary to take a serious decision on how to move forward with the market situation. You are well aware of the issues. Like you said, you differ with them. And I agree with that. That you
Okay,
differ.
basically, but when you say it was a disaster, okay, it's very important to note that the very speaker you have today and the deputy speaker, in fact, was the chairman on Business and Finance. Okay, because the committee on Business and Finance, the committee on investment, are you cognizant that they are fully cognizant and supported that document?
One of the reasons why we removed Councillor Kofa was because his law firm served as lawyer and they prepared that document.
No, I asked you a question. He was not only
No, I
good for
just telling
minutes.
you why
No,
we
he
did.
was saying, answer the question. No,
But
stop running away.
how can that be a basis to remove somebody? The law firm
No,
work for the
excuse me.
client.
Hold on.
Hey, Honorable,
During the hearing,
let me answer you now.
no.
So
let's do it one at a time. No,
wait, this is important.
Clinton. Honorable Gray, wait.
One of the reasons why we removed
for the wait.
But let me respond now.
No, Honorable Gray, wait. Honorable Gray, let's just have some order. You ask the Honorable for the formula a question. Allow him to answer. Then you can come back to speak as your follow-up, please. Now, for the formula, please go ahead. Repeat what you just said or answer Honorable Gray.
One of the reasons why we said we're removing Honorable Kofa because of conflict of interest, it's just clear that we believe, and the records are clear, that his law firm served as lawyer for the B Mountain. They prepared the second amendment that was passed that Honorable Gray is saying it is a trash. It is something that does not support the interests of this country. So he's speaking to the reality, but he's want to twist it a little. That's one of the reasons. Look at the count for Copa removal. Several the deputy speaker preparing the legal document, moving forward to the plenary floor and passing it. Honorable Gray disagree with that.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you.
No.
Honorable Gray, go ahead.
Basically, for you have skipped the question, actually a direct question that no, in fact, the deputy speaker or the chairman of Business and Finance with that agreement. You refuse to answer and jump to Speaker Kofa. Let me tell you this. Probably you were not around. It's very important during the public hearing. When the B Mountain people appeared, that's one of the questions that were being asked to them in terms of the involvement of the then deputy speaker in terms of their own legal. They said no, he wasn't involved into that. Okay, they made that very clear because our argument was that if he was involved and he had admitted to that publicly, okay, maybe you come here with new evidence that I'm not saying, but we listened to them clearly and they were very emphatic But my concern here is that, look, for we have to start playing politics. Okay? If an agreement is bad, the agreement is bad. Whether Akaros Gray voted for the agreement or not, if an agreement is good, the agreement is good. So for you to now be running beyond fanatic Kofa, I think it's a dangerous thing. Ask you a specific question that the people that you support today. Okay,
You
you talk
started
about the
calling me.
message. No, hold on, my man. Hold on. Okay. Do you know the role they play in that agreement? I asked you a question. You could not answer the question because the first thing is that the Committee on Judiciary, excuse me, hold on. The Committee on Judiciary
We
was
got to move
headed
on
by,
there, guys. I mean, the only thing I'm saying between you and
Wessel.
Cody is that, and this is the reason why we're telling everybody Liberian got to be wise, that both government folks just lying and just failing us all. That's the reason why we are calling for a tail option. Because again, Honorable Gray, with all due respect, is here defending those that signed on it, those that gave these people free money, those that gave these people
No, I'm
free.
not defending
But
them.
let me finish, Chief. I beg, may it please your honor to, may it please your honor to complete, may it please your honor that I complete what I'm saying, sir, please.
I can
I
never
beg
defend
your
Big
honor.
Mountain, never in my life.
I beg your honor, sir.
Never.
Whether Big Mountain, regardless Big Mountain, Asarabita, whatever mountain.
In fact, I
The
shut
only
Asara
thing,
Bita document down.
please,
That's why we didn't amend it.
sir, may it please your honor, sir, please. I think Liberians, you need to take cue right now. And that's the reason why we are where we are today. Because the former representative, Honorable Akaris Musigre, would defend his position to give.
I'm not defending my position. I'm telling you what I did.
Okay, but so let's move on. I'm just trying to close this thing.
You stand up one time on air. I'm not a supporter of concession companies. You know that. I
based on
every concessions. You know that.
Yeah, okay. Yes, you are. If I say Honorable Gray, I'm talking about all your colleagues that were there.
No, don't use my name. Use the Fode name. That's my name.
Okay, so for the old people, I'll use your name. For the new people, I'll use Fode name.
No, don't use my name for old people. I beg you because my votes were clear, public, and you stated that one time on your.
All right.
Don't
all right, Honorable Gray. Thank you. So I just want to close this. Yes, our problem. And Liberians, you are seeing the problem before I go to Mambe on this one. Exactly, it's our problem. 20 years from now, having CDC and Unity Party, it will be the same problem.
I'll send you something. Please upload it for me.
Okay, they did it last year, and we're doing it too.
Moment I come by with uploading.
So at the end of the day, we have to take a very serious position because what we are, you know that B Mountain get a water bottle. I about to post a water bottle up. They're producing water.
Yeah, but
tires,
should not be doing it.
Tires, cement. They're bringing in cars for all duty free. We're giving them everything they're asking for. They get their own airplane. The airplane, don't forget that. The people airplane take President Boaga to Lofa County now. So in all this thing, at the end of the day, we will be going back and forth, pointing fingers, saying that yes, indeed. Oh, CDC did it last year, so we're doing it this year. Who would be man enough? Who would be that man, that strong man to redeem Liberia out of this mess? And that's our problem. For this family that said the judge put me there 3 weeks ago, so give me a chance. I will investigate. Akaris Grace, I was there for 2 different precedents, but I refused to sign the document. But yesterday, those documents went through. Who is fighting for people of Grand Cape, man? Who is fighting for the people that are drinking dirty water? Who is fighting for the people that are getting going down on the resources, being shipped out of the country, but is sleeping in the dirt, in mud house?
But they get a senator represented and
who's fighting for them? It's everybody's problem. It's not only the senator and representative. Abula Mami, I'll talk to us. I will be bringing in Austin Taylor. Let me bring in Austin Taylor while Abula Mami talk to us. Austin B. Taylor, welcome to the show. For the first time, it's good to have you.
Stanton.
Thank you. I'm going to go to Abdullah Mambe, then we'll come to you. Go ahead, Abdullah.
The same conversation we had here yesterday, and we will always say it. Look, this is how things has been before, from rack of ages. One group of people take power, They lie, they fail on their responsibilities. They don't deliver adequately for the people. When you take them from office, what a representative, what a senator, what a president, you go by and sit in the corner. As soon as the government make the same mistake or the same government does the same thing they did in the past, then they jump up and start shouting. Because the people quit to forget, then the people see they are angels. Then the people bring them back in government. They do the same thing. The other group go and sit on the corner. When they make praying for the people to make mistakes, praying for the people to fail. Once they fail, the same way they fail, then they present themselves as angels. This Beer Martin situation is a classic example. Yeah, he said put up what it gave to Beer Martin. And during the discussion of this concession, it was on the eve of elections. The children from Grand Cape County came to Morovia to protest. They said, no, you're doing the thing with 4G. You look into it. Grade and other people. Grade, you were chairman on executive. You were chairman on executive. When the president is preparing bill to send to the legislature, it is his chairman on executive. You work with, you are not ordinary man in the legislature. You have authority to say you issue press release. But here's what it says. The operator shall pay no taxes and details with respect to import, use of purchase of goods, equipment, vehicle supply, medical supply, training, and everything.
The man say he didn't vote for it, boy.
That's it. The operator shall pay no tax, no duty. Purchase of goods, equipment, vehicle supply, medical, educational, housing, everything free. So I don't take it down. Pass it via.
You said Gray was chair on executive?
Gray was chair on executive?
Yes, Gray was chair on executive.
Wow.
Gray was chair on executive.
Great LC going over.
Let me read the other one. Facility.
Wait. Let's pause a minute. Great LC going over.
Gray was chairman on executive and as it was a minister in CDC government.
I mean, don't get started. I will show let them, man. Stop. Let move on.
Let me read the other portion, Stanton. Facilities. Okay. The operator, no, I got it here on my phone. The operator shall have the right to acquire, construct, install, and operate plant. That's factory. And operate plant and equipment, infrastructure, and other facilities reasonable acquire for their operation. So you gave them the right to do that. I'm not yet arguing.
It didn't specify though.
Oh yeah, they left it open.
Yes.
They left it open. So they say you have the right to establish and operate plants.
So they play on that openness. They play on that openness, yeah.
So they left it open. They left it open. So because it open, Pierre Martin can use it anyway. And that's how they structure concessions. Usually they leave it open for the concessionaires so that they can be able to just exploit it and use it the way they want to use it. But yeah, man, I know it is not as wrong as people see it to be to create these opportunities for investment. I don't want to be on record to say that. Now, here's a catch. When they gave you these things, they gave it to you in exchange of doing certain things. The government consistently has failed to hold these companies accountable to deliver on their side of the agreement. During the discussion of the B. Martin agreement in the Senate, I can remember, they said, in your previous agreement, you agreed to construct a hospital in Grand Cape County. They asked specific questions to the head of the Investment Commission and the Minister of Lands and Mines whether B. Martin constructed that particular hospital. The both of them could not confirm that the hospital was constructed. So we gave the people all these things, and when it comes for what is supposed to deliver to us, we go there and compromise and do not hold them accountable to deliver what is supposed to deliver. When we leave power, we sit, then you hear them complaining. When people in Grand Cape must start complaining about Beer Martin not taking them well because of the concession, these people here will be shouting, oh, you know, the party government not working well. But you signed a concession that gave Beer Martin the right to do it. So that is why we keep reminding our people. that even if Boaka fails, it doesn't mean we are better. It only means Boaka and we are failed. Therefore, Liberia needs a better leader. This is an example, Stanton.
Yeah, Stanton, just a minute.
Thank you very much.
No,
I got to bring in Simon Taylor. Austin Taylor. Go ahead, Honorable Gray. Then we'll bring in Austin.
Basically, ignorant to the rules of the legislature and the law does not excuse you. You're making the position on executive to appear as if to say it's the oversight responsibility of the committee on executive to provide a public hearing on concession agreements.
No, Stanton, don't do that to me.
Can you hold on?
Stanton, don't do that to me.
No, but hold on, let him speak. No, Mama, let him brother speak.
Mama,
you have your turn. You are addressing later. That's what we do. Let him enter him own.
You said you're making it to appear.
Yeah, hold on. Our teaching tonight. And
Mama, you don't say what I don't say.
No, let me say this to
you will have your time to speak. Honorable Gray, your time is running out, sir.
Yeah, but you can't interrupt me. The executive committee chairman has a single vote. Okay, there are oversight committees. When you take a responsibility of one oversight committee and give it to the chairman of the executive, legislature doesn't work like that. 2, there are standard operational procedures of companies with certain concession agreement. For example, B Mountain talking about $500,000. The incentives are written by law. It's not a choice. It's something that I even met there. So it's not about Akaros Grade making a determination of what incentive to get to them. You have to understand that. To come in this public glare and determine that the lawmaker determine this incentive or this and that. Thank God we got a freshman lawmaker there. When they call B Mountain and other people, they will tell you what the procedure, because for NRC, from the interministerial area, they got existing law. Before it comes to the legislature, you have to act on it and say you repeal those laws. Okay, that's the correction I wanted to make. So we shouldn't make it appear. I am on public record. Akaro Moses Taraka Tomeka Gray. For even gunning down the meter steel amended agreement that they brought recently. Public record. These are visual evidence. I don't run away from what I do and the defense I take. When I support something, I stand up and put my hands up and fight for it to death. And I take responsibility for my actions.
We're going to bring in Austin Taylor, please. I beg you guys, and we'll come to you. Dr. Richard saying, Honorable for the family, you will speak. I beg you. Austin Taylor, for the very first time, I think this is your first time here on Spoon. Please, who are you? Where are you joining us from?
Stanton, thank you very much for having me. Yes, I'm Austin Taylor. I am the representative of District Number 3, Maryland County. I'm a member of the 55th Legislature. Thanks for having me.
Which side are you from? The Kunsa or the Kofasa?
I'm from the legislature.
Talk to us.
Yeah, so it's good having me. And Stanton, I think this very topic about investment companies is very dear to my heart, and there's a reason why I thought to join the show tonight. It's an important discussion for our population. The discussion about B Mountain, we're only looking at B Mountain right now. There are a lot of other investment companies that are having these kind of practices that are giving rights to import, to bring in foreigners in the name of expatriates to operate. They hire foreign companies as service providers to them, and all these things are undermining the growth of the economy. Now we're talking about B Mountain. B Mountain today, it is good that Mr. Ambulai brought up a portion of that MDA. And Stanton, it is good that you look at it. This company that we're talking about today has the right to, they are importing chicken eggs, they are importing chicken feet, they are importing poultry products, they are importing apples, they're not only importing cement, they have their own cement factory now. They do not patronize the cements that are produced on the local markets. They are importing their own petroleum, undermining the petroleum sector. And these are rights that were given to them under the amended contract in the 54th legislature, and I think this is very serious. And since Stanton, I've been one of those lawmakers who have been calling for the review of these contracts because it is in no way helping. I wonder how a company can be an investment company in a country and then procure everything out of the country without getting the involvement of the local businesses. I mean, like this, you're not going to have the desired employment. You are not definitely going to have the desired economic benefits that we are all looking at. So this is how bad the contract is. And I'm telling you, we've also just heard of another company that are somewhere around Bumi that is constructing a port and running it as a jetty, as a pier directly into the sea just for the iron ore vessel to come and load. And after that, when they leave, that port is not going to be useful. We also know about another company that are hiring geologist companies and leaving Liberians out to mine on their behalf. And you see, all these people come here and they are extracting the Liberian resources, and Liberians are not benefiting. People are crying for jobs every day. It is very serious. And I think that as a member of the legislature and as the legislature as a whole need to take these things very serious. We talk too much politics and leave these things that are undermining the economy. It's very serious. I'm telling you, Stanton, you will need to see, I have documents on hand that these people are importing chicken feet and chicken eggs.
Let me ask you a question. Hold up, Becky, hold on 1 minute. And you just giving us a lot of information. I came out the show tonight to just talk a little bit about B-Marty and these cars. Now we're talking about all the other stuff you have talked about. You are saying that they're building another pier just to operate from?
That is from another company. That is another company. That's not even B-Mountain. I'm just telling you.
Where? Which country?
It's in Bumi. It's in Bumi, just along the highway after Morovia.
But Bumi, you got Alex Starler, you got Edwin Snow. Edwin Snow is a chair on one of those kind of committee. And
do they have access to the ocean?
Yeah, definitely. They are building an estuary port, and as I tell you right now, they have started pulling iron ore. It's another company. It is another company.
Western Cluster?
No, it is Bauchico. It's Bauchico. There are a lot of things that are happening under our watch as a government, and we're discussing politics every day. Those things that should be bringing revenue to the country and creating employments are not being discussed, and it's very serious. These companies are taking advantage of the desperation of some government officials or whatever. I'm so surprised that the 54th will sign such an agreement. When Speaker Kofa was the speaker a few months back, I raised this issue. We needed to do something. And right now, I think the legislature needs to review these contracts and cut off some of these rights. It's not right. It shouldn't be happening. And something has to be done about it.
I mean, this is the problem that the rich is seeing, right? I don't know whether you want to even put it on Joseph Barker government.
No, stand on quickly.
But I beg, Honorable Gray, I beg you, we'll come to you. Honorable Gray, we'll come to you, I beg you.
Okay, yeah.
If these people are building another framework of port to operate from, we have Honorable Forty Fambula here, he's the chair. We got Edwin Snow that we can reach out anytime, and that's Edwin Snow Unkante. He's one of the two senators here in Alex Starter. Austin is telling us, say, man, the people bringing in dogs and cats to eat, chicken feed. They're bringing in anything because taking businesses from Liberian own. The richest in this is huge, man.
Yeah, it's a vicious circle from what I'm understanding. This was done in previous government. It was done in the recent government. So, people sign these contracts, giving these people heavy waiver to things that the Irish Liberians could be engaging in or doing, and it takes away from the Irish Liberian. Now, the question you ask, can we say, President Bokar is responsible for this? It's a yes and no answer. Yes, he did not sign a contract. It was signed by previous government or previous governments. However, when my brother, my small brother, Formula, and my other brother here, Mr. Taylor, came in, I expected them to come in with lightning speed to start reviewing and repeating the law, reviewing the law. And it's been a year. We are hearing you've been knowing about these things, or maybe you just heard about them. That is what I expect you to attend to. But instead of doing that, we are spending our time, supporting all of our small habits, our small projects. This bigger legislature or viewing oversight over what is happening in these counties is much tougher to Liberian people than the little projects. So the answer to your question, Stinter, is a yes and no answer. No, President Buckeye was not involved, or his government was not involved in signing these contracts that gave these other companies these big waivers. But yes, this is his government now.
We can do something now.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Do something now. I gotta go to 45 minutes. Dr. Richardson, thank you. And I beg you, Honorable Gray, we will come to you. Let everybody have a piece of this pie. 40, talk to us very quick, sir. You're muted, 40.
Let me just say this to you. When we sit in the legislature and says that we are out there for change, we are intentional. As I speak to you, the Committee on Investment and Concession wrote a formal communication for a public hearing with China Union for next week, Wednesday, and your journalists are invited. The purpose of that hearing is that, one, China Union was investigated. They are showing lackadaisical attitude towards the full support of social contribution to the community. We advocated a few months back. They were placing a budget to provide 3.5 million as social contribution. When the recast was done, they were removed without any answer as to why they removed China Union from the budget. We asked all of the ministers questions. We didn't get any answer. Little did we know that another contract by the name, company by the name of Bond Lee came in to serve as a partner to China Union. That is a concession informer. We asked the company what is unfolding. They said there is a partner coming in. More than that, they were surprised to know that the police director provides additional ERU to be deployed in that concession. The community has frowned on it. We have raised this, and that is one of the major reasons why we are calling a public hearing. I'm hearing that the police director wife is serving as one of the manager and head of the security firm been providing security, where ERU officer with gun are stationed in the concession here.
Police Commissioner Gregory Comer.
I mean Gregory Comer. So we are calling for public.
No, I beg you, sir. I want to agree.
No, stand on. Let me provide this information.
No, I don't agree. Can you stop using cell phone? I will show my brother, please. Okay, you go in the back. I beg you, Honorable 40 from I'm still with you, please. We need, if we talk too fast, then we can make the argument. You just said Gregory.
I gave you update on Oversight.
Yeah,
about a district that I represent. According to the China Union, they brought in a new Chinese investor called group investment group called Ben Lee. That group is investing from the contract I saw 100 million into that investment. There is no revision of that concession by the government submitting to the legislature. We are bringing them in a public hearing to understand as to how that community will benefit. ERU has then deployed in bone mines additional ERU with gun without any notice to any of the stakeholders in Bone County, Senator or the caucus.
Web is working for them.
What I have heard is that the security firm in question is then managed by the police director wife. That's the information I gathered from the community. And based on the public hearing, we're going to establish the fight. That's the reason I'm inviting your station on Wednesday to that public hearing.
It'll be public. We want to know the facts.
But for what?
We are invited.
How
Yeah.
is it possible that millions and millions of dollars could be removed from the budget, okay, by the executive branch or somebody, and you guys are not concerned about that?
Don't say you guys. I am very concerned. I'm concerned. It is because of that I'm calling a public hearing. Don't say you guys. I'm telling you things that you have no knowledge about.
But you're not focusing on the executive branch. You're focusing on the security at.
No, I said to you, there is a pending public hearing on China Union to exercise our oversight as legislator. I said that to you. And that hearing will be done on Wednesday.
Thank you. Let me bring you Acid and Conor Gray. Then we'll go to Austin Taylor.
So the argument is that we need to exercise our oversight.
Yes, Acid, go ahead real quick, my brother.
Yeah, so thank you. My brother Austin, you one person from Meriden that I've never spoken with, and I'm sure you are putting yourself in the Supreme Court way, by not talking to me. But nice to see you. I think we are all on the same side today. Most of these companies that come to our country, I think, take advantage of things that happen because of few actors, few reasons, few loopholes that they exploit. Many of them will try to push people to be lawmakers, to be high up actors in the country, and these people back them. Austin said it right, and I know Mame posted something in the chat that I wanted to talk about before he even posted it, and he's very right on it. Like the youth center to talk about. When I was at Ministry of Youth and Sports, it was one of the places that we saw asking, is there a youth center? Thing. Nothing much to say on this. I think we are all exactly on the same path. This is the reason why our lawmakers now need to step up the game a little bit more. We cannot disagree at all. We can't disagree on this. These companies, most of them, not only just B Mountain that we're talking about today, while we're on the show, somebody from right there who I knew when I was in government was also chatting with me, telling me all of the things that Austin talked about, bringing in PFE, bringing in this. What kind of thing is that? You say you're coming to invest millions of dollars in the economy. Instead of investing millions of dollars in the economy, you are coming to take away millions of dollars by bringing in PFE and all that kind of funny things. How does it help the country? It doesn't. Because we have to do more. And I think we are all on the same side with this. They are not helping more. The benefit they take is not comparable to what they do for the country. I do believe so.
Now, let me ask you a question, Conor Gray. First of all, speak to this thing because we're trying to wind this thing down. We got to get an internal affair. Conor Gray will go last. We'll bring an internal affair discussion. It's good to have the two honorable men and the former honorable man of Socio Gray. Conor Gray, you go ahead. What's your take on all this? Wahala?
Stanton, we have a country that's just how to do business there. That's why we're not striving, we're not making any progress. We give a lot because a lot of folks, get limited kickbacks. That's why we need to strengthen as a country. That people suffer some level of repercussion. There's no way an entity that's supposed to be engaged in corporate social responsibility, by now B Mountain is supposed to have constructed, rails. This huge tonnage of trucks they're bringing in, they are degrading our road. We already don't have much road infrastructure, and you have these guys that are supposed to be hauling their stuff by rail. Have reneged on that responsibility overall. Now it's like we go into business with these people it's another form of slavery. They exploit us. I go to Islamital, the same thing. Those people are supposed to, at least if we had rails that these folks should have constructed based on their corporate social responsibility, Liberia will be making stride. There are lots of people who plan their stuff. They want to bring it, to city centers. They can't because we don't have the road infrastructure. These are some of the things they're taking away from us. I don't know why folks would just look at the little money that will be placed in a brown envelope and then mortgage the country. I can tell you, some of us are extremely pissed. I see why certain people can come to power and people start saying those people are very wicked. No, sometimes it's the other way around. People who don't love their country do these things and they walk away. Those money don't last. Just look around. Those money don't last. You take that small money you put in your pocket. Maybe you buy the most fancy car, or you build a house. At the end of the day, the country suffers. That money is gone. So, but Stanton, help will be on the way by God's grace, I can tell you. But what is happening in our country is extremely, it's pitiful. I'm petrified. Some of us who looking at other countries making progress, we just have a group of people who just go take small money from people, they mortgage the rest of the country. How are we going to make progress? How?
I hope we can have Austin Taylor back tomorrow. There's a lot. If you chance, sir, we appreciate you coming on. I want us to discuss the issue about stuff that was raised today from the legislature. The to $5.8 million to that of
Then
the.
conclude, man.
Let me give you 1 minute to conclude, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, basically, Austin raised something that I'm concerned about. Austin, now that you have a responsibility, the Bio-Chico agreement does not call for the construction of a port. The agreement calls for the construction of a bridge over the St. Paul River to get connected to China Union, rail, do rehabilitation, and use the facility of China Union.
Can you share us the copy that you have that you're reading
Yeah,
from?
hold on. You are
No, great. I
documentation.
just simple request.
No,
And
let me
that's
ask the
simple
chicklet.
request on
Let me
them.
ask the chicklet. That's my business. Forget about it. Pay me for research. My money. And I'm free something here. My man, don't have that man agreement. I what is agreement? So
They
it's
better
a
pass
serious
us
thing.
no trash in the play. They don't want to
No,
blame.
okay, but Joseph Boga sound off for 12 years. That argument you won't bring. You better wait yet. You know when the agreements were passed? You have to stop looking at what you're talking about.
So let's make
Okay?
progress now, great man. Go
And
ahead.
let
We
me
got to.
progress, man. Even your current speaker you elected voted for all. Hold on. They ain't got no standing. That talk the serious thing here. But the rep raise a very significant issue, rep, is very important. I'm not talking to family, I'm talking to you.
We need crossfire.
If
After
Chico,
we got to discuss the budget
yeah,
alteration, please.
if
It's important.
Chico is doing any port to the St. Paul, they are in violation of the agreement. There is no provision that calls for that. They didn't do any environmental study. It will create health hazard. It's dangerous for the environment. That's why that agreement does not include it. Clear cut. So please use your oversight on that. It's very important to bring them to check. And B Mountain has no authority to produce water in that agreement, tire, or cement. So go use your oversight on that again and put them into check. Thank you very much.
I want to say, listen, guys, we are going to allow 1 minute to Austin. Then we discovered something from the budget today, and I really want the lawmakers to speak to these things. One, 2024 budget for the speaker, we saw it was $1.9 million for the office of the speaker. Coming to 2025, the budget changed from 1.9 to $5.8 million. The Liberian people want to know, and this is very, very big right now. Who changed it? Was that money spent? Somebody hiding something? The Funatic camp and the Richekun camp. Who can explain what? Why would the budget move for the office of the speaker 1.9 million in 2024? We enter 2025 is saying 5.8 million. But on the issue about this B Mountain, let me give you the last word, and thank you for agreeing to come back tomorrow, Representative Taylor. But let me give you the last word, address this issue, then we'll move to the budget. Sir, go ahead.
All right, Stanton, thank you again. You see, honestly, Stanton, we just need a concerted effort to ensure that we do the right thing in this country. And, you know,
okay, so you know that's
they cutting everything now. They cut the internet again.
Yeah. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. So it is a serious thing. It is not only B Mountain, as I told you about. We also have a Salamita that has a lot of foreign contractors The Liberian businesses are sitting there, the dormant. We have millions of dollars that are slipping out of this country, benefiting others, whilst these companies are extracting our resources. Liberians should be benefiting from these concessions, and it is not happening. So we just need to put our political differences aside and act in the interest of our country. And Akaros just said it. This Bauchico, I understand. I also understand that put construction is in the agreement. I'm trying to lay my hands on this agreement to know whether it is true. The kind of port, I've done my investigation, and I know that the kind of port that they even constructing is not going to be beneficial to the country after they leave. It is a pier kind of port. That means that the jetty runs into the ocean instead of building a berth where the vessel can come alongside. So it is only being done for an iron ore vessel. So it looks a little temporary. It doesn't look like a permanent port. So these are the kind of things, and the legislature doesn't know about it. I've asked about that from the port. I understand, yes, the port has some information about it. So I'm doing my personal investigation. I try to reach out to one or two of the guys who are there, and this is the information I'm getting. I myself, I've gone around there. I saw what they're doing.
And definitely, you will explain further. But again, I just want to remind folks, please bear with us. We're trying to run into this thing. It's 7:23. Of course, it's 12:23 a.m. in Liberia.
Can you bring some pictures of the coming, Stanton?
Excuse me, ma'am?
Can you bring some pictures of the pier he's talking about when he's coming? I think it'll be good for Liberians to see it. I don't know if you have the opportunity.
I'm going to talk to him behind the scene. Maybe we will send our guys there to do some recording.
Okay, thank you.
Right. All right, so there we go. We have an issue today.
Isaac,
I want to bring you on.
I'll tell you later.
We have an issue today. Austin, I beg you, please hang with us, brother. These are two different documents, and one of the reasons why we get Honorable 40 fumble a year, we need to discuss this. 2024, Honorable Akaris Moses Gray. You want to start the conversation with this one, then we'll go to 40 fumble.
Yeah, basically, I think it's important that Honorable Fumble I speak to that, because the 2024 budget, there is two different figures for the office of the speaker. One of the figures is 1.9 million, 1.9 plus million, and the other figure is 5.8 plus million United States dollars. So if you look at the 2024 approved budget, it was $1.9 million. Then the 2025, because it must have a reflection of the past budget, that is the 2024, 2023. So in that reflection, in the 2025 budget, they have 5.8 million plus United States dollars. So my concern here is that why are the figures different in terms of the 2024 budget? The figures should remain the same and not different.
So let's go to Honorable 40. 40, you are sitting lawmaker. You guys passed a budget 2025 in the lightning speed. Here we are talking about some discrepancy. Can you bring us up to speed, sir?
So the first thing is that, Honorable Gray now acting as if you are not accused people. You mind to place the comment or the post made by Honorable Gray on your screen for us to read from what he said today?
If you have it, send it to me, and I sure will.
Okay, I'll try to send it to you. He made a lot of blanket accusations. I think the Ministry of Finance need to provide some clarity on the numbers, because I'm saying 1.9 and 5.8. These are two numbers. I do not speak for the Ministry of Finance. And
everybody be patient, please. I beg you. It's very serious.
I believe strongly. I cannot say I will accuse Speaker Kofa if the clarity is not made, because this number, the number that is showing for 2024, we have 1.9 and another number is 5.8. Speaker Kofa itself as Speaker for.
Let me ask you a direct question before you.
Let me just end this.
I just want to ask you a direct question. This is 2024 budget. I want everybody to see it, right? We got
Yeah, I'm saying
$1.9 billion for the office of the speaker. This is the 2025. Under the 2025, if we go back, we're seeing 2024 budget again for 5.8. The Honorable Fumbler, are you acknowledging that we have some issue here, sir?
I'm saying to you, the Ministry of Finance need to explain.
I'm not going to Ministry of Finance. Are we looking at some serious issue here in the
The
different?
numbers are not jiving. The numbers are not jiving. The fact that the number cannot jive, meaning we need explanation from those who are the actors of the document.
Sir. And thank God you came. You can do the fire, you can go back, you can call the finance minister here and then. I hope people will reach out to got some quick fine. The difference of $3.something million, that's not small money. I'm asking you, do we have a problem here? Seeing the big difference.
For now, if there was a problem, that number should reflect in the outturn. If this number 5.8 was in the outturn, I would have accused the speaker, I would have said it is Kofa that should be held liable because he served most of the time. But it is not reflected in the outturn. It's still in the budgeted amount. If this number was in the outturn, look at it.
You wasn't budget for 5.8.
No, it is not in the outturn, Stanton. If it is in the outturn, the budget law says, let me tell you this, Stanton, how the budget works.
I beg you, let me go to Representative Austin. We'll come back.
No, let me just lay on the day get to Austin. I came on this show to provide clarity on this issue legislatively. When the budget is prepared, there are projected amount placed up for different offices. The amount placed up for the office of the speaker back then was 1.9. If in the outturn we are seeing 5.8, meaning there's additional and off-budget spending. We are seeing the same 2024 5.8. We need clarity.
We are not to the outturn.
We are still at the budget formation level, and we see 5.8.
Yeah, but don't bring the outturns yet. You will make it.
So I'm saying the only way I can accuse a speaker, mini speaker Kofa, is when if this number were reflected in the outturn.
I'm not asking to accuse anyone.
So we need explanation for the number.
Honorable family, I am trying to establish, and the Liberian people, number one, let's get something straight, guys. The budget is not on the website of the Ministry of Finance. Number one, it's not. Okay. Number one, nobody can go there. If you do, please, thank you. But nobody can go. Even Mame, is the budget on the Ministry of Finance website? We are not hearing you, Mame.
I said I've not checked there in the last 2 days. I said maybe I check now.
So we checked that today, and maybe we are checking wrong. We didn't see it. We have not seen it. Honorable Austin, I beg you. Honorable Austin, do we have a problem here?
Stanton, I mean, from the figures that we're seeing, we have a budget. We have an amount that was budgeted at $1.9 million, and we are seeing an astronomical figure of $5.8 million. It's alarming, and this is something that has to be taken very seriously. Honestly, this is news to me. I don't know how it has come about, but honestly, I think that amount is crazy. You cannot have $5.8 million under the line of the speaker. We don't know where it has come from, and there was a budget recast a few months ago, last year, and that amount was not budgeted for. I don't know where this has come from, and it's good that it's coming out into the public. I hope it's not true, but if it is true, then something is really wrong, and something has to be done about it.
Let me say this, Dr. Richardson, let me come to you. Mama, you will come here, Becky, hold on small, right? I know everybody wants us to run straight down to the alterns, but we cannot do that yet. If you speak to the...
No, stand on to a point. Stand on to a point.
I want to bring in Dr. Richardson, though.
The reason why you need to go right back to the altern, because the altern state as to how the budgeted amount was then used.
And I said we cannot do that yet. There is legislative manipulation here. And I think also will agree with me. There is legislative fingering here. Okay? Nobody's stupid yet. Fingering here. People trying to have these things that the richest in. That's some smart people now. There's a reason why the budget is not online. So we don't have access to the budget because we get people that were able to send it to us. There is legislature fingering. Okay, people are into this budget, moving numbers, going to room to 1026, 1026, at both of our pilots to change things. Something is happening. If we put these two things up under the same year 2024, Office of the Speaker 1.9 million. Under the same year 2024, because it is appearing today in the 2025 budget, 5.8 million, we are talking about 3.9 million different that the richest in. One, somebody ate the money. Two, somebody going to eat the money. Three, somebody saying, let's move things because we got to do X, Y, and Z. And the all term remain the same, right? In money changing. They call it persuasive and impersuasive flashing. You come, no. Let me help you guys now. Persuasive and impersuasive flashing. You bring $100 US, Austin, and say, I want to change my $100 US. Let's agree. That person is supposed to be going with 9,000, the rate at 90 to 1. Right? Whatever the case may be, the person going home with 9,000. You get the person clean 9,000. The person said, no, I want 9,500. You tell them, say, give me your 9,000 back. I will give you 10,000. The person going thinking that they get 10,000, they get 5,000 in that bundle. It's clean, persuasive to impersuasive fingering of the budget. That's what these guys are doing. People put the budget today to 5.8 million for the office of the speaker. One, they have eaten the money already. They're trying to deal and cover hole. Two, they will eat the money because now the budget, our old budget, they can go buy and draw off vouchers. Where is the finance ministry? Where is the finance ministry? I'm going to go down to the riches. So let me help you here. One, the central bank got to speak up to this thing. They got to make some release. Two, we got to know the vouchers from the finance ministry reflecting that amount or the amount which they are about to collect. People are not stupid. The thing people used to do beyond Jade is no more. $3.9 million is in the air. Rachel Kun took over last year. Fonati Kofa was kicked out. Budget go to 5.8 for the speaker.
Rachel Kun took over last year, December.
So Dr. Richardson talked to me.
And when you pass
That's
the
when
budget,
Dr. Richardson, when they pass this budget, Dr. Richardson, you want to tell me all the economic smart Rachel Kun didn't see? Yeah. When they passed the budget, everybody that signed on the budget to be passed, they were all blind. They didn't see that figure. Dr. Richardson talked to me, man. Ain't nobody stupid yet. According to Abdullah Kamara.
Everyone who spoke on this issue are stating that there is a huge discrepancy within the number from 2024, which was 1.9, to 2025, 5.8 was the speaker. All right. Now, what concerns me is if we say that we remove a previous speaker because we want financial accountability, okay, because we want money to be spent on the Liberian people. But then we are the same people who are now saying we are going to give this new speaker 5.8 million. All right. So I just want to
No, Francia, sis, that's not a fact.
But let's see.
No one provide misinformation.
No, but the woman is free to speak. When we get her, you make a correction back.
I am saying if we say, okay, we want financial accountability, that amount should not be 5.8 million to the speaker, whether it was done in plain view, whether it was done in the background. Okay, it should be extremely low. That's why I'm saying it's a discrepancy that somebody needs to address. So where is the mistake that I'm making now?
Thank you. Let me bring it answer though.
No, let me say the mistake before you go.
But for the no, we'll keep it for life. You will take us from you and Austin. I'm begging you. Colonel Greg got to speak in answer though and Mame. Answer though, please. Answer. There's a legislative fingering, persuasive and impersuasive fingering going on in the legislature. Talk to me.
Yeah, thank you. So maybe Representative Gray didn't want to go there. I will go there. So today we're on the call. How did this whole issue come about?
No, I will
Coroner
go there.
as we speak.
Don't worry. I will for him.
All right. Currently, as we speak, there are disgruntled lawmakers from the side of Richard Coon who think during the time they were all doing the speaker move, money was passing here. And then they brought to our attention that, you know what? The budgeted amount, not the actual, seems to differ from the time Kofa was there.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. It's not the only thing. Something else coming up again. Another mess is coming up within the budget again. Talk to me.
So this one I want to stick
what
on.
I just said. That's what I'm saying. And I see Mame and Speaker Pablo shaking their head. You know, that's
so
the
no, they are
about.
shaking their heads on the issue of the actual. My brother said if the figure was on the outturn, he would have been concerned. I'm shocked to hear a lawmaker saying that.
No, I said I'm concerned, but I would have raised or point finger as either the speaker if that number was on the outer. I'm concerned.
No. Then you are wrong. You should not look for a scapegoat. Listen, the budget is there. The 5.8 million figure is shown in the 2025 budget. Kofa was not the speaker when you passed the 2025 budget. The 1.9 million figure is shown in the 2024 budget because 2025 budget will have two other years of budget figures there. That's why we are seeing a 5.8. So do not look for Kofa, look for Richard Coon. Kofa got nothing to do with it. Now, why is it important? The budget side is important as much as the actual side because you use that to see how your budget performed. They didn't just put no there for no reason. They want to see how your budget performed. In addition to that, within the category of the budget, lines can be shifted. We were all kind of finding out how come the 3 million legislative hearing, whatever it is, went to 13 point something million. This is one of the places. So what they did, the 5.5 million that they inserted in the 2025 budget, they took some money from there, 3.9 million, and shifted it to the legislative budget, legislative hearing, however they call it. That's the reason why today you see the legislative hearing or committee hearing, however they call it, increased from 3 million to 30 million. Now, you will not see the 30 million in the budget. You will see it in the outer. When you come to the office of the speaker, you will not see the 5 million in the outer. You will see it in the budget. So what they did very cleverly, they crisscrossed the expenditure. They took one budget line, put the expenditure on the other budget line, and to where the budget should have been, they made it consistent. Because listen, if you were to have 1.9 million on a Kofa budget, and then the outer comes to be 5.8 million, plenty people will raise issues. So they did not account for that money under the speaker line. They shifted it to the committee hearing. So we're looking there and there. Gray called me. I wasn't understanding. Even me, I wasn't understanding the first until one of the lawmakers who's disgruntled now gave out the entire picture.
No, thank you.
These guys are
please don't call any lawmaker name.
No, I'm not calling lawmaker name. I said these guys are smart. Even me, I couldn't understand it. But the guys they are shifting from one line accounted for it on another line. Go and look at the budget. You see.
Thank you again. We're gonna show you guys. Let me go to Abula Mame. He got a different take because we spoke on this issue. Let's hear you, Honorable Mame, the next representative from Bapolu. Mame.
Stand up. Why you keep, you and Damo, anyway, you and Damo were on something yet. Why you get pushing everybody from Monserrato? As soon as you say no, as soon as call me, why you get pushing everybody from Monserrato?
You don't want to see Monserrato.
As soon as call it, all I need is say no.
You will not get me in that one. You will go to Bapolu.
Why you get pushing everybody from Monserrato? What's it?
You will go to Bapolu. You will not get me in that one.
Anyway, on a more serious note, you see, there are two ways I look at this thing, right? Funati Kofa was speaker until November. Funati Kofa had the signatory right to the account of the speaker and he was the only person authorized to draw down on the budget of the speaker until Richard Kuhn became speaker. When did Richard Kuhn became speaker?
Speaker Kuhn, he became speaker, I think in November.
Okay, November.
I will not be right with the date.
Yeah.
Because
November.
for the record, I will not be right for the date.
So
because it was there after on the budget, we got the official budget and sent. It was already out there.
I just wanted to make that clear so the public can hear, because everything I've been hearing is just confusing, right? So we'll put it in context. Speaker Kofa was the speaker until mid-November. He was the only person having the authority to draw down from on the speaker budget. Even though they were in all that confusion, all that noise they were making, nobody could draw down on the speaker budget besides Speaker Kofa. The only time Richard Kuhn had the right to draw down on the speaker budget was the mid-November when he became speaker. So we set that record first. So all the
So when you argue,
no, I'm arguing. I'm not arguing.
No,
I'm coming to you.
you're trying to prove.
No, I'm coming to you. I'm not arguing.
God.
I'm not arguing. So we set that record straight first. All the confusion, the time they were making confusion, the only person had the authority to draw down on the speaker budget was Speaker Kofa. Richard Kuhn only had that right at the end of November. That's one. The second and most important thing is, Stanton, please put the document up.
The budget in our pull first?
Yeah, the one you pull up, the one where I get the 5.8. No, the one I get the 5.8. If you believe this document, if you believe that this document has 5.8 as budget, go right next to the 5.8, you see the outcome. What the outcome mean is how much money you spend from all of your budget. The budget is how much they were thinking about giving you. The outcome is how much money you actually spend in the whole year. This document is telling you that in the whole year, the speaker only spent $1.5 million. $1.5 million out of his budget for the whole year. So what is your concern? And you can go to other budget lines, go to goods and services.
So can we answer you?
No, I come in. Go to goods, and it is not consistent. It's not only with this one. There are many budget lines where there can be a budget more and the outcome less. There are many budgets where the outcome can be more, the budget less. But in the case, this number that you put here, if you believe in it, which I don't believe, but if you believe in the number, which is 5.8, 5 point whatever it is, they're telling you that the speaker office for the whole of 2024, the speaker only spent $1.5 million. So why are you complaining? The speaker only spent 1.5. The original budget had 1.9.
That origin wait. That origin say I'm begging you, mama. Just wait. I'm begging you.
So if the speaker had a budget,
representing Buffalo, we will not keep him.
If the speaker had a budget of 1.9 and the outcome is telling you he only spent 1.5, what is your concern is what I want to understand.
Okay, so mama, ladies and gentlemen, number one, we all established there's a reason why the budget is not online, because the government have so many irregularities and so many fingering in the budget, a lot of fingering. I have access to the budget. I share in our chat room. Mommy has the budget. Mommy said he's not understanding it, right? Because he do not. You know, Mommy, if he doesn't want to, he will cut the page and bring something on. Sister, no, post it up. It's in the budget that we have. The budget is open. We have access to the budget. So this figure here, nobody make it up, is there. Honorable Austin have access to the budget. Honorable Fode Family, he got the budget. The 5.8 is there.
No, Stanton, I'm out of the country. I can't lay here on my hard copy.
That's your business, not my business.
I want to be careful without document.
I'm out of the country, so you need to steal it for the record.
I got to stop talking, but let me make my point. Let me make my point.
Budget. Let me make my point. The job budget.
let me make my
Stop
point.
that thing.
Yes, the issue here,
You
my
have
people.
one the budget.
Mame just confirmed that Honor Funati Kofa, he received this amount, $1.9 million for his office. Mame just confirmed that.
Yes.
And Honor Funati Kofa, as per the all terms of 2024, Funati, before they kick it out, it was 1.5. Funati left some change there. He left some change there. So let's establish that. Make no mistake. The mama is saying it, as per the document we say. Can anybody deny that? No.
No, I can deny it.
Oh. Go
the
ahead.
reason why, no, Stanton, let's be clear now.
Let's be clear. You just said they gave Funati, you just said they gave Funati 1.9.
Good.
You say I'm gonna look at all terms.
Good.
All terms telling us that Funati all terms were 1.5.
The mistake you're making is this author.
I'm making a mistake now.
No, this author is not Funati author. This author is for the whole year.
I agree. I call it Funati author because I agree, Mame. I'm calling it Funati author because what they say no. The new speaker came in December. So if we agree that we get small money to the new speaker that came in December, save Funati, save himself, and save the country less than $1.9 million. So let's leave that alone.
No, Stanton, that's not what I said.
I beg you for it. I beg you, my brother. I beg you for it. I respect you because of your position. I beg you. So, my man, the budget been in the room there forever. You have seen it. Don't say send the budget. But here's the issue. The main issue here is that we are talking, Austin. Let me come to you, my brother. $5.8 million. If you guys sign on a budget called 2025 FY, y'all didn't see the 5.8 inside?
All right, thank you, Stanton. The budget has an outturn, like what you're saying, and basically, I would not like to speak out of speculations because the outturn, the final outturn has just come out. I'll have to verify the facts and the figures, in there before making final comments on it. But good that the budget is saying that there is $1.5 million as the outturn. We just need to understand why do we have $5.8 million there, because the original budget and the recast did not have $5.4 million. So we need to understand why do we have $5.8 million. But it's also good that we have a budget outturn for 2024 fiscal year for as $1.5 million, and that is as far as I can say right now until I can do proper investigation.
I know before you get back tomorrow, you will help us and you will do those investigations. We're gonna do this in real quick, but I spoke already. Conor Gray, have you spoken?
You are the first.
No, Conor Gray have not spoken on the
You are the
budget.
first to speak. Stand on.
The man said Conor Gray. You are afraid of Gray? Conor Gray doesn't represent Gray.
I want Boston to get there. Why you I have to speak. He just asked me for my opinion. He asked
No, let Conor Gray speak. I beg you.
Nothing I've said.
This is our closing center.
No. We're closing on this budget issue.
Yeah, look.
I have to make my statement. I've not said anything.
One thing people would do,
they
will try to confuse the mind of the common people. Why would you be putting a figure on a budget, yet you're asking people to say, oh no, that money just there, that figure just there, but it's actually 1.5.
Yeah.
This is what, I just don't want to in Josh straight, describe what Abdullah Mame is doing, but that's what criminals do. You take this, you lost. You take this, you win. You take this, and then,
I know your man being for that thing again. Food money.
Mame, they ain't pay that thing, so ain't no way.
Budget is a law. Any figure you put down there, you want to be careful. So I'm not going to go on the technicalities of outturn, intern, U-turn. I'm just going to go by the fact that if you mention a specific figure, you want to have a clear explanation that will not confuse the mind of the people. You know, this idea was exactly why they've been trying to move Speaker Kofa. You can call him former. In my head, he's still the speaker. There's been no election that removed him. So you remember when they passed the first budget and then they start seeing all of these kinds of figures popping up? That's when they went back to the table. They said, you know what, the joint table, let's go and revise the budget we have. And in the midst of that, they tried to move the Speaker of the House, Kofa. Now, whether or not you recognize him as Speaker, constitutionally is still the Speaker. Politically, they might have been successful. You wanted to bamboozle the guy, but you see, these are the kind of, you know, this is karma. You moved the man because you felt he was spending. Now you put a guy there who has not even made 3 months. We're seeing numbers coming up. But like I say, posterity in the future will hold certain people accountable. You can confuse the common man right now, but in the future, you understand? There'll be a judgment day. People will pay for it. I will continue to say that people will pay for it, either in the ballot box or in court, somehow. Because we have to stop. The country is bidding too much.
Colonel Greg, thank you very much.
When I asked me a question, I didn't say
You,
anything.
you will be the last to speak. I beg you, Honorable Greg. Let's go to 40. 40.
So Stanton, I look at the budget, Stanton.
Listen to me, man.
Stanton, I look at the budget. Look at the 5.8. If you sum up the 5.8, there are specific things there, and that's the reason why I said to you, we need to get the finance ministry coming to provide some clarity. Within the numbers that make up the 5.8, get non-financial asset. In non-financial asset within the budget process, it has to do with things like vehicles.
But for the leader alone, remember.
Hey, Stanton, listen now. You talk about something we're trying to analyze what you got. Then you say I should be you.
For the leader alone. Stop that.
No, I'm telling you, look at the process of the budget, the 2.6 million. There's 2.6 on that same budget line. Go there, 2.6 million. Go on it.
Office
non-financial asset 2.6
for the office of the speaker, 5.8 million.
What is the total at the bottom? What is the total?
For the hold on 1 minute. For the backing.
The same amount, see already the same amount down.
40
is the amount of breaking down and sum up down. What are you doing so bad?
Go ahead and come back. The other will not hold water today.
So let me lay on this note, Stanton. I said to you, the Ministry of Finance need to come and provide some clarity as to why the number. The number 5.8, because there are issues that we can ask specific question on. You had the issue of the 2.6 that has to do with non-financial asset, and if I'm discussing the budget, I believe non-financial asset will have something to do with vehicles. Most often, listen to me, Stanton, they got goods and services 1.8. So they need to come and provide clarity on these things. If that amount were reflected in the outturn, I would say specifically left point finger at this person. So we need more answers in this issue.
No, I'm not trying to shut you. I just respect your concern, but sometimes we just got to.
We need some answers, and the Ministry of Finance need to answer that for us.
Honorable Greg, before you close, let me do this one. Everybody's about to close. So Honorable Greg, make this your closing. The Ministry of Internal Affairs will be discussing this tomorrow. This is why the minister is putting up again on another contract. $466,000 for the $7.91 for the office of the minister. He's asking that they can renovate his office, minister office extension, $195,000. He's saying they should renovate his office in this very difficult time. He's saying the office he cannot stay in the office. He need money to renovate the company that he gave him the contract to, that he family member company. $195,000 just for the office of the Minister of Renovation. Building 1, $97,000. Right? As you can see, right there, you come to understand building 2, $172,000. You have $466,000 that Minister of Internal Affairs given to his own countrymen, his own family man, to do a renovation. Now, the minister office, what they did, just to change the door, pin the office, comma TLC, comma TLC. We have the minister office photo. I mean, this is bad. And this thing, when they presented this thing, it was signed on tour by Augustine Gafwan. It was signed on tour. We have all the documents. The reason why I'm not discussing it in its fullness is because I will share the document. I want us to have some understanding who pushing this thing, why are they pushing it, who are involved. But now, guys, please make this as part of your closing. We'll discuss the budget again tomorrow. But this is another smelling of corruption. We went after Nuka. There you go again. The internal affair, Yimane, saying that he won $195,000 for his office, TLC. Just for his office, 195,000. Where is President Baka? You know, when we're seeing this thing, all the rescue people run away to go to bed. They can't talk. The country that begging for USAID, the country that begging for IMF, they celebrating IMF coming in. The country that begging, the country is saying we need 466,000. The contract was given to a company. The company have a direct relationship with the minister. Do we really need help in Liberia? You think that we want to help ourselves? May God save our state. It was a beautiful show. Let's close. I'm going to start with Honorable Moses Akari's grave. Please talk to us about these different issues, sir.
Yeah, basically, it just reminds me that I think I heard the lawmakers were advocating for or there were 5,000 to renovate each office, and our minister is asking for $195,000. That is like almost 40 lawmakers. If they use 5,000 per office, that means 40 lawmakers elected by the people of Liberia. That the money one minister won't use to fix his office, as per the document that you just put up. Which is
I have
it
all the
speaks.
document. I have all the people so mad, right? Honorable Grace, sorry to cut you off. They are so angry that this minister say he's friend and brother to the president. He can do what he want to do. The document is so bad. The company that he called, hey man, I will share this document with you for you to speak on it, man. But it's so discouraging. How can this minister call for 195,000 just to renovate his office? And Gagostin Gafwan is signing on it. The finance minister is signing on it. Are we serious? Who can the Liberian people trust? But I know we're closing the show. I don't want to get there.
Yeah. So basically, it speaks volume. That's why the lawmakers are here. They should be inviting the minister. Why would you want $195,000 when the people who got elected getting $5,000? That's what I heard. They got 5,000 for their offices. That's what I heard. 40 persons, almost 40 persons. 39 point something. We don't have point, but it's like 40 persons. But basically, in my final closing statement, I would love to say this. The 2025 budget is very clear. That budget came when you hired your speaker, and that budget reflected the $5.8 million. There was a draft budget. You saw the draft budget. You acted upon it. You voted for it with the 5.8 on it. Okay. The next concern here is that if the debate is about O10, then I will bring you right back to O10. You fought Speaker Kofa because you said the O10 was more than what you appropriated for him in the 2023 budget. That was the argument. In the 2022, in the 2023 budget, you said he had overspent. Where did he take the money from? In the 2024 budget, you allocated a little over $3 million for committee hearing. That money went up to $13 million. The same charges you put on Fonatic Kofa for excess spending. Why are you not charging yourself for excess spending of almost 10 million United States dollars, 9 point something million United States? Let's face the text of wisdom. Let us not look at it because you're there now. Okay, I see my mate shaking his head. But my thing is that don't tell me say that Kofa was speaker. No, the speaker has his own budget. The general body has her own budget. So the speaker will not temper your committee hearing money. Don't come tell me say that Fanati was speaker, he got his own budget. He deals with his budget, and the mommy said, right for the years, the speaker deals with his budget. You deal with your budget, the general budget on your committee hearing whatsoever. Today, you have spent almost 10 million excess. The same accusation, like Remy said, Congress said, the same accusation you level against Fanati Kofa, in less than 4 months, you have committed the same crime. How can you reconcile that? It's not a hearing. Don't tell me, say, you call the Minister of Finance to know how you spent $13 million. You can't tell me that because you just voted on it. Okay. So it's only exposing the hypocrisy. I don't want to be specific to say family or to say to, I mean, I like this guy. This guy, my first time listening to him, but he sounds very, very eloquent. I mean, I hope he can keep on that because it's very important to become robust as a young lawmaker. But the fact of the matter here is that if you spend $13 million on a committee hearing that only appropriated $3 million for, a little over $3 million for, what do you say to the Liberian people? The $5 million, no, you can do shifting in the legislature can do it. That $3.9 million, as I was talking about, if that was $1.9 million that was approved, and later on, the reflection shows $5.8 million is about $3.9 million excess. I want to say, and that's why Famule wanted to respond. Famule, let me tell you what happened. Because your colleagues called me from your camp. You took that money, that's some of the money you put towards committee hearing. That's some of the money you put towards that $13 million there. Because if you're going to reflect it on a fanatic Kofa, they got all the vouchers on a fanatic Kofa to disprove that he didn't put in for $5.something million. So smartly, the CEO said something very important. Smartly, you organize a criminal cartel to transfer the rest of that money, besides the $1.9 million, the balance of the $5.8 million, to transfer it under your committee here into Safun Aid. And because people like you, including you bought over 50 motorbikes, you bought some bicycles, you bought some cars, your colleagues are annoyed. So let's say, look, Representative Gray, you are a veteran, okay? And you know that very well, and you know some of the colleagues are talking about. They say you got to flag this issue. You guys got to raise this issue because our guys use us and see how they're treating us. It's very dangerous. And today you are in Morocco with a speaker, okay? Today you are in Morocco with a speaker. Your colleagues are very annoyed about that because that click is the click that siphoned that money up to 13 million extra million United States dollars. What can you say specifically? The other representative, my first time interacting with him because you always on the show. The author of $13 million. How can you justify that? I rather want you to start on this family should answer that from 3 million to 13 million. How can family justify the $13
Thank
million
you. We have to go.
extra
Thank you,
10 million
Honorable
United
Moses
States
Akaris, Greg. Thank you very much, Honorable Greg. Guys, don't forget, a lot of you asking about this internal affair problem. You know, when we grab a story, we're not going to let it go. Mountain going to run with it. Front page will run with it. Everybody will run with it. Why this minister asking for $195,000 just to renovate his office? Because our brother Austin is in Liberia and is late, we're going to allow him to go first. Then Dr. Richardson will come in. Representative Austin Taylor, please do your closing, sir.
Thank you very much. With respect to this budget thing, Stanton, I think it will go a long way to do the Liberian people justice if we can pull out those signatures that have been signing for these amounts. The Ministry of Finance has the records. Usually, I am not a part of any financial committee. I am the chair on maritime. So I'm not familiar with these figures, but I think it will do the Liberian people a lot of good if we can pull out all those the vouchers for this amount of money. So we've been signing for them. Then we will have sufficient information as to who took these monies, where, and then why do we have these amounts. reflecting in the budget as that. But so far, honestly, I don't have a lot of information when it comes to these financial things.
What you say about the internal affair asking for 195,000 just for his office renovation?
Like Akara said, each of the lawmakers had $5,000 for office renovation, and again, we will have to see the details of it. 195,000. All these figures. We know that it sounds astronomical. We want to know whether these are the facts. How come the minister is asking for 195,000? What is the details of those renovation that he wants to do, and all that? But honestly, I can't say much.
Let me send you the document. Let me send
Yeah.
you the document. I know when you come tomorrow, you'll read it. We have the contract, the document, everything. I'm going to share with you.
All right. Okay. All right.
It's good having you, Austin. Thank you very much for joining us today.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me.
You're quite welcome. Dr. Richardson, let's talk. You're muted, Dr. Richardson. He wants to come back to you.
No, I'm fine now. So first of all, I just want to thank all of you that are on the platform today. I believe we had a spirited conversation about things relating to Liberia. I want to just thank all of our viewers, as usual, our commentators, our listeners. We talked about the electricity issue. We talked about why is there a decrease in the megawatts for electricity. People who support President Buckeye will say, oh, because Ivory Coast decided to decrease the electricity to Liberia. So therefore, that is the effect of Ivory Coast decreasing the electricity to Liberia. You can also argue that, Ivory Coast is probably experiencing or preparing for the effects of usage cutback in financial services to Liberia. But the point is, when you are elected as a leader, you are expected to keep thinking about the interests of the Liberian people. You're not supposed to just even be looking to say, okay, just because Ivory Coast giving us electricity, we are good and fine, we'll be okay. Think outside of the box. That's what I'm trying to say here. That's why you are leaders. The excuse that, Ivory Coast reduced electricity to Liberia, so that's the reason why we have shortage. I don't buy that. I think that's a coward way of getting out of things. You are not thinking. You are just happy to be getting your own money from or your own paycheck. The second thing to talk about is Nokal. Like I said, I respect Swakoko Dennis. She's a very brilliant woman. I actually admire, her attaining her degree in Europe. I believe it was England specifically. However, I do have concerns about how is it that she was able to maneuver getting two cars for Nokal when Mommy and myself, sometimes we go back and forth in the chat room about the functionality of Nokal. Nokal, basically, Mommy explained to us, does not really make money except to sell data. Your company is underwater to some extent. It doesn't bring in money. It's not really making any money for the Liberian people. Why should you be buying a car for $75,000 and then you take two cars and then you make an award of your contract to another exploration company? It beats my imagination. It seriously beats my imagination. That is not necessary. That should not be done. And, as everyone said, Swakoko has been investigated, rightfully so. We talk about B Mountain. The story about B Mountain and the budget just reminds me about how mean we are to each other. Some of us that are in elected positions who are supposed to be monitoring and managing these waivers, some of us who are supposed to be watching the budget to make sure that we are working in the interest of Liberian people, we are okay with our paycheck. We sit here and sign, and I'm so happy we saw that contract today. It just didn't happen in this government. It happened in previous government, and I heard that it has been happening before some of these governments got in office. However, today is 2025. Nobody pass around and see their contract and say it's okay. With lightning speed, we remove the Speaker of the House. With lightning speed, why is it that we cannot review these contracts? I'm just astonished. I'm shocked, and it just makes me think that how we our own worst enemy. You come in here, you okay with your paycheck that you get every day. You can use your paycheck. When we talk about you reducing your paycheck, you say, "Oh no, I need my paycheck because I gotta go build different things in the community." Instead of saying, "Okay, I'm gonna
Are
work."
you talking to Tony?
No, I'm not talking to Foda. I'm just talking to anybody right now. I could be
You
talking.
know, I forgot about the 1% issue, but she read it again. Ah.
Mr. Foda family, my small brother, I'm not talking to you, but even though you just bought 50 bikes, never even thought about the neurological impact that will have on those boys that will be, or the boys that will be sitting on those bikes.
I'm
You
sorry,
talk about
let's
putting
move
mobile
on. Let's
clinic,
move on. We take it
you
back.
talk about putting mobile clinic for bum mines. What about the traumatic injury, the brain injury, the accidents that these boys will have? That tells me that you didn't have the health care to tolerate or accomplish all of these guys. And yet, instead, when I ask you to reduce your salary, you say, "Oh no, I need to keep my salary because my salary is good for these
I
little
say I
people."
support it. I say I support it.
No, you didn't say that.
I tell you why I already reducing it.
No, I want you to say, "I'm going to pass a legislation that will ask all of my." I want you to
But you
challenge.
didn't ask Musa to do the same thing when you praising Musa
How do
about
you know I
reducing
didn't
the
ask
salary.
Musa? How did you know I didn't
You
ask
didn't
Musa?
ask Musa,
Musa
but you
is not
praising Musa.
challenging.
You say, hey, Musa, can we have a
Thank
salary
God
to
you bring
second
Musa
place?
into this conversation because I wasn't going to even conclude with him. But anyway, thank you for bringing to this conversation. Musa is challenging
You
you.
didn't ask Musa because Musa our brother.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm finishing now. You're not letting me talk.
Musa, our party chairman. Our party chairman of Musa.
So what? So what are you trying to say?
So you're not asking him.
So does that excuse the fact that you are using your money to buy bikes and to run mobile clinic? No, it does not. You should be working on legislation. You should be using the same lightning speed that you took to remove COFA. You should be looking at
COFA remove now.
the duty-free waiver that B Mountain has. That's what you should be doing. No,
You respond.
one of those people who are Liberian people worst enemy. You're not working for them, Honorable my small brother. And all of the rest of you guys come on this show every day. And I'm so glad that we had this conversation, at least to expose Liberian people to who we have watching their back. Thank you very much.
Dr. Francine, special, Chinwe Richardson, thank you.
So now you go now?
I beg you, answer to great, please.
My network grew.
Yeah, I know. We're not taking you over, man.
Network good.
My network grew.
I mean, it's not a laughing matter. Your networking Liberia could be better if you guys were not putting all the money in your pocket.
No, I'm out of Liberia, so it's good.
I'm just telling you.
Yeah, if you go at the end to attack me when I come after you people, you're not like they should and they should go. Yeah, focus on the issue. I'm not the topic for the show.
You can come after
me. Disagree.
You're supposed to.
Are you serious, Honorable? You think you get to attack people? That's your job.
Man, let people close now.
That's why we shouldn't do this show past 8 o'clock. I beg you guys, let's go on. Colonel Gray, please do your closing.
Go fast.
Yeah.
Are you sure we start to retire, so we didn't go on front line?
My man, let the people close now.
Don't do that, man.
Man, don't say that. I beg you, man. Okay, Honorable Gray, we gotta go.
So,
Colonel Remy, please.
Yeah. So, Stanton, when you have a group of people who only thinks about themselves, definitely your country is doomed. There's a guy, you know what? 195,000, the kind of structure that will build in a country like Liberia, yet you calling for that just to renovate an office? What are you going to put there? Marble? Mansa Kanka Musa gold? Kamo? What are you going to do with that? But you know, this guy was not even supposed to be there in the first place. Wasn't this the guy that was caught nude in a hotel with a young girl? But he's coming back to tell you why you cannot be moved, and that is the reason Liberia is not making progress. We don't go after our own. It was wrong when George Weah was there, bringing some of his relatives at the port. People lampoon about it. Today's always nothing wrong with that. President Boycott. It's the same reason why Swakoko Dennis cannot be touched, because you have a Sam McCarthy or whoever he is that has the ears of the president. You understand? Nothing. Those people are untouched. Look, I would say always a country like ours, you can't leave the option of purging the system. You have to find a way to do that. But you know what? When you talk about IMF, you're talking about World Bank. Who you think put their money there? The United States. I be jubilating, thinking that you got it already. No. Now with Trump, all of those things will be recalled. And who are the folks that will be affected? Us. The poor man in the street. The poor man who don't have access to $1.95. You understand? That's the man that will suffer. That's the average or minimum money you need to survive in Liberia. Probably $1 or $2. That's all those people are looking for. You have a group of folks. Now you're talking about exempt. Look, when a country decides to go exempt, they're very careful, because you know what? If we are collecting taxes from all of these entities that are in Liberia, imagine what a fiscal revenue will look like. A lot of money. You just went and banjo it, and for what? What's the return? What can we really say ArcelorMittal is doing for Liberia? Maybe employ one or two folks who are putting money in their pocket, but they're grinding the country to to the lowest, and at the same time you get collecting peanuts. You folks are enjoying. They're getting that little kickback and stuff. Be mountain. Look, there will be a revolution that will abolish all of these things. You talking about review? You need to abolish everything. Let people come to the table. Actually, we'll see that if we're not benefiting at least 50, 60%, it's not worth it. Let it go. Why? I doubt if we collect even 20% from ArcelorMittal. It's owned by Indians. The Indian men come and get you money. You got to be smart. Right in our own country, we are being enslaved. Now the Chinese are coming. They're the new colonial masters, and we're just sitting down there like stupid. We're smart people, but just a few of us very, very selfish. And I hope we'll find a way to address this issue. I can tell anybody, for the family, you can do all you want to do. Posterity will judge some of you guys in the future. Mark my word. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you. Abula Mame, I asked to do, and Foda will take us home. Abula?
The best turn. I can take us the thing with it.
Go ahead, Fabula. You're right. Sorry. Go ahead.
So the first thing is that I would like to say the importance of of us giving our concessions has always been, and if it is in good faith, economic empowerment for the locals, Liberians who be able to take advantage of some of the opportunities. But in recent time, most of the concessions near in our country, their contracts, their activities has not benefited most Liberians. And that undermines some of the incentive that was given them. You have most of the concession near providing services, they themselves. You have like B Mountain, you said they're facing their own cement. If they were buying from Liberian company, if they were buying water from Liberian company, all of these things, but they were things given to them in the 2023 amendment. Actually, the best thing from my own perspective is to see whether we can be able to use every avenue available to us to ensure that the best can be achieved, and that should be done public. The next issue, Stanton, is that sometimes
I disagreed with people who do not understand much about the local community we live in. And especially when you campaign with a message. Some of us who have been in local community advocacy, especially natural resources, we have said a lot. I made a promise to the motorcyclist, Sister Francia, you don't know, that I will use my salary to pay for motorbikes and give it to them free. That was a campaign promise. I made a promise that I will provide free mobile clinic outreach in communities that do not have clinics and they are hard to reach. I made a promise that I will advocate for additional resources to be provided for the Mines Hospital. I made a promise that the government resources under my watch will have impact in the local community we live in. That was a promise, and I'm trying to live up to that. To the Liberian people, I have always advocated for accountability. And if I come to this conversation, most often, I'm always open that we should have conversations centered around how our people can benefit. When the issue of waste is being identified, we all should frown on people. I'm not serving as an official minister in this government. I'm playing the role of oversight. And it is always important for us to face the issue instead of blanketing all of the ills in government to restrict it to individuals. I have not been in a position in the legislature signing checks or making voucher. Under the fanatic leadership, I was not in any other position, and even now. So when issues come out, I'm open for us to criticize those who are involved, not to politicize them. The issue of accountability is something that all of us are interested in. When figures are stated in a document, we need answers to them. We need to look at point finger to those who are responsible for them. And up to the point where we'll have genuine answers, we should not politicize it. We should not take side when there's no need to take side. Because when we take side, we undermine the Liberian people's interest. So I say this for all of us. I agree, prosperity will judge us. Yes, prosperity has started to judge some of us because we advocated before and we are still advocating now. We are still saying in communities we found ourselves in, the concessionaires are abusing our people's rights. And we are going to ensure that there's proper oversight, there's accountability, and they will live up to their promises. We are doing that. We cannot take burden and responsibility for communities that we do not have facts about. And you try to link us to every day in the country. I think it is not fair. We need to be very sincere. Yes, for the family has always been on this medium, but go back home, ask in the community that for the represent, ask on the floor. It was the first time for a concessionaire to be investigated. Who wrote that communication? It was for the family under this regime. In sometime in March, China Union were formally investigated. They were taken on the plenary floor. There were decisions taken against them. Let us be sincere with the conversation. So, Stanton, the issue of B Mountain, I can assure you that there will be a hearing, and the hearing will be within the next few days when we are back. We have already instructed the chief clerk to communicate with B Mountain, and we'll invite all of the journalists to come and listen. And let all of us hold these concessionaires to account for those things that they were to do in the past, and they are not doing them. And if there's need, where we see necessary, we recommend for review, specific review, and amendment of those documents. Because, like Mame said, the B Mountain concession was brought in the middle of campaign. You saw the number of our colleagues, of lawmakers who didn't return, and some of them was at the brink of losing elections, and the concessionaire document was on the floor. They passed it. They left a lot of questions unanswered. So the issue of holding and pulling, we need to do the right thing. We need to hold people accountable. Our interest is to hold people accountable. To my sister, let me say this to you. It is not politics we're playing. Our interest, you go back to Mines.
The China Union gave 1 month.
China Union, like I said to you,
When we advocated, we investigated them. The government placed $3.5 million in the budget. They took that money from them. Please listen to me.
Listen, we gotta go. Let him man. Let him go for
I ain't said nothing. He said to his
They gave 3.5 million.
They give us
Listen to me.
fact checking the budget.
They didn't give checks. I said the government placed 3.5 million in the budget. We want to know how that they didn't give a check. I gave you facts. We want to know how that 3.5 million was removed from the budget. We want to know the information check the budget.
Sense you've been allocated for
let me bring in Abula Mame. Abula, please do your
Sender, let me end on this note. I think she has not been fair to me. I listened to all of them. For me to conclude, they are coming in.
And you want crossfire? Now you say you want crossfire.
The money that was given was for scholarship to the two affected community. That was 50,000, 30,000. No, I gave you facts. I said the 3.5 million that was placed in the budget. Oh God, they see where you can be talking to advise me again work.
For the way 1 minute, we'll get back to you. Abula, can you please close?
No, let me learn. It's not going. They can be.
Go ahead now, because you and Richardson will call each other and talk the thing. I mean, go ahead. Thank God his internet is done. Abula, please go ahead.
Yeah, let me go ahead.
I said it is on our watch that over 1,000 students have been placed on scholarship. You are aware the facts are there. So let us focus on the real issue and stop politicizing this issue. I agree with you. You're looking for third option. The third option, when you bring in a librarian ticket, I have no problem with you. Bring your third option. You brought third option with Kumi. It didn't work. We need another option. Write an option and bring it. If they take it, fine.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Another good show.
Yeah,
thank
man,
you very much.
Let end our show. Let end our show, Honorable Fode. You know, let's not politicize what's happening with the concession in the country. I said from the beginning, I will not argue that to give incentives to concession is wrong. I said that from the beginning. However, I said it's a trade-off between giving incentive and holding these concessions committed to what they said they would do. I gave a specific example with B Mountain. They had their concession. They had incentives waived to them. They promised that they would construct hospital. And at the time they were reviewing their concession, they had not constructed the hospital for the people. It was not politics, even though we were in the middle of campaign, but telling President you don't have to rush this concession. This thing you're signing is going for 25 years. Children who are born today, when you sign the concession, they will be 25 years old before it ends. So we don't have to rush with it. Let's take time. Let's hold on. Even if you win the election, President, you have time to review it good. No need to rush. They didn't listen to us. They said, oh, our politics. We mobilized the children, they came to town to protest, they beat them. They passed the concession. Yeah, today now we have. All that thing fully talking, they will invite them. The concession is a law. You just inviting them just for news. This is what you can do. Forget about that building. We invite them, You cannot easily alter that concession. To even say you want to review it, the time for revision is written in the concession on when it can be reviewed. It's stipulated when it can be reviewed. That's why we're telling President, don't rush this thing. Give it a chance. You want to get 2 more months to election, just give it 2 few more time. But they didn't listen to us. Now it's on our lap for 25 years. We have to live with it. But this is what we can do. Instead of fully then talking about we invite, concession monitoring. While we're giving them free taxes, while we're giving them all the other things, in exchange, they promise certain things. This is what now we need to do to ensure that they deliver on everything they promise and not compromise. It shouldn't be about politics now. The things they promise, let them deliver on it. Let's hold them accountable timeline on what they promise to do. Let it provide it. On the renovation start on. Let's agree all the procedure went well. PPCC went well. The contractor is qualified. The contractor get experience. Let's agree everything. Why would you want to spend $195,000 on an office? Why would you want to do that? And for me, I want to be honest because I wouldn't say, I can make this example all the time. Stanton, if I'm president or you president, you give me contract. You don't say because I'm my friend. But I must be qualified. I must be competent. I must be able to deliver. So to just say somebody know the person and give them contract so it's wrong, I don't accept that analysis because I don't want anybody to do it to me in the future. I don't want Carol Gray to be maybe president or vice president and maybe he give me the contract. So Carol Gray, I'm going to make a friend contract. Even though I'm qualified and competent for it, I will not blame anybody for that. But let's agree everything correct. Why you want to spend $195,000 on an office? What you doing in that office that you want to spend $195,000 on to renovate, to improve? It's wrong. I cannot talk about the 13 million. We spoke about it here before. The first thing when I heard about the hearing, my position was, what are they hearing? If you can remember, Honorable, what his name? Remy. I said, what are they hearing that they are spending up to 13 million on? So we've spoken against that. We're not in any court where we can speak truth to power. But when there are issues about doubt, then we can just make blames and cast expression on people. Like in the case of the 13 million. When you were explaining, I was trying to understand something. You said they had 3 million, it went to 13 million, then they took the money and put it under the speaker. So I started to do calculation. From 3 million to 13 million, at 10 million. A 10 million difference. 5.8 million to 2 million. Let's just say 5.8 like 6. 2 million they add 10, that 2. The excess that 4 million. So how do you reconcile the 10 million you said they took from the 13 million and pass it to the committee hearing budget when the committee hearing budget is 13 million and the excess that we're discussing here is $4 million? So that's why I got confused. But to the issue about just the 13 million except for budget hearing is wrong. But if you said they took the money from the speaker budget and put it under committee hearing, they are got confused because the excess of money in the speaker budget is 4 million, but the money for the committee hearing is 10 million. So I got confused there. But yes, 3 million to 13 million, excess 10 million, budget out 10, budget hearing. What kind of committee hearing are you hearing? I feel it is wrong. But the calculation, the assumption that they did it because they were moving one from here, the number doesn't jive. 4 million, 10 million is an excess of 6 million. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Honorable Mohammed. Again, the people of Bapadu country really needs you. Please focus on Bapadu. Let me bring in Asido. They're also going to Maryland.
Focus on Bapadu.
So, Mame, you were telling George we are not to rush the concession. Still, he went ahead and granted due to B Mountain, right? But a few months ago, George, we did not bring no stuff. How it changed? You know, I always say about people, there is something. It is hard to not be truthful. You may mistake something in the future. A few months ago, you were on the show. George, we didn't bring no days. We do no day. But today,
I told you I brought Pierre Martin to La Bira.
You just said you were there telling me.
I brought Pierre Martin to La Bira.
I think just generally, man.
Yeah, but everybody shut up, brother. Why you can't come down?
But I brought Pierre Martin to La Bira.
Okay, my brother, can I just close?
Yes, close.
In the name of God. Thank you, brother. So a few months ago, George, we didn't do this. Listen, if a company came for 10 years and a 10-year ended, they need to go back, right? If you go and extend them, what does it mean? You convince them to go ahead and extend You are just saying 2023, you were baking Josh Weir. You were telling Josh Weir, but a few months ago, it was a different thing. But that's not my closing. It just shows how sometimes let's connect the dot when we're trying to talk, because people are there who are thinking. So, when you were talking about the 195,000 that the minister who cannot be touched wants to use to expand his office, I just started thinking. I encourage everyone to go on LACC's website and see Senator Dillon's asset declaration form. He listed his house for 40,000, his whole house, the compound, for 40,000. The minister is telling us that he wants to get 5 of Senator Dillon's house together in your office. 5. Because it will be 4 and almost 5, so we'll take it as 5. So Senator Dillon whole house at 40,000. The minister said, hey, in the office, the one office you will sit in, it should be 5 of Senator Dillon's house. No wonder why mosquito eating the people in the country no curry. And they crying, say, African people, you government, you need to find means out of nowhere. If you see one minister trying to get 5 of Senator Dillon's house as his own office, then you will shake your head and say, hey, God, are we real rescue? And the truth is, what hurts me more in this whole thing is the actual rescue folks, the children that were cussing us during the campaign, on the street, dancing in the rain, getting on motorbikes to go here and there. You see party leaders calling them, let's go, tomorrow we're going. Those children can't even get rent. They can't even pay their rent. Most of them have not even gotten a thing to do. Yesterday, we just heard the other rescue CEO gave 2,000 to one of her former employees to do her DV thing, to do his DV thing to come to America. Imagine how many people wins DV in Liberia every year, and they will have to beg all around. It only means if you don't have rescue connection, you are on your own. You can go dance in the poo-poo water. When the real time comes and you got no connection, that your poo-poo water and you will be there for everlasting. That's what it means. I don't think rescue is doing any good to its real core supporters. The children who are on Facebook insulting every day. They live from there. Sometimes to get data is not even easy. They will ask other people, beg for data. They will come on Facebook to defend. Sometimes they go home, even easier to start with the first Gary. While we say Donald Trump doing all of these cut downs, African people cutting down Corey, and then rescue council we will increase the price of gas. I say, I don't know. Don't rescue know when to actually subsidize things in the country? The time Corey bidding easy, people trying to repair their old generator, that's when you increasing gas price. I mean, what is that? Is that a hard that will suffer these people? I'm always, in this for the common rescue children who actually walked in the rain. Where are they? They are totally being left out of this whole thing we're talking about. But they defend every day anyways, because in their communities, people voting them, people putting words in their faces, and they have to keep showing like they're strong. But the truth is, they are dying within them slowly. And I think it is bad. Rescue isn't doing any fair besides those who are, the big shot making all of the big bucks. The little ones are just left on their own. Unfortunately, we're going to build 5 of Senator Dillon's homes together for an office for one rescue minister. Thank you.
Like again, guys, so tomorrow we will talk more about this rescue internal affair minister, what he's asking. And listen, Gafwan gave the man a check already, gave the man the right. Building 1, building 2, again, what are they doing there? We have that information. But I don't know. I don't know who advising us in rescue. 195,000. What's the man name? Yemane, right? No money. Somebody gave me his name. You see, this is why it's so frustrating that
I think it's Newmalin.
Yeah. no money, something. So this is why it's so frustrating that the richest, and guess what happened? But they cannot come on and defend though. They will go on Facebook and run them up and talk tabata, but then the people then behind them just enriching themselves. They will go in all the chat rooms. They will go in all the chat rooms because this is nonsense. Mommy cannot defend this. If you open the phone line, can you come on? You open the phone line right now, you ask the people, this is another waste. You know how many people go to bed hungry? And this guy 895,000, you know. But one of the things, guys. Can you come on if you stay awake? We ask you, please come on. I will stay here and take 10 calls, or maybe not, or maybe we can do it tomorrow because we overpass the time. Bob Mama, thank you very much, my brother. It's good seeing you. Dr. Richardson, thank you very much, my dear.
But Sunday, you need to take some calls, man.
I want to if we can get the producer from studio. He's bouncing back like Local Z. The man is bouncing back like Local Z.
The man will make it.
But let's take some calls, guys. When you make about the Internal Affairs Minister asking for 195,000 for his office to renovate his office, 195,000. Let's hear you. We'll just take 10 calls. You know what, guys? Let's allow the producer to go home. He's tired. He's been up all day. Please.
Man, that man a soldier, man. Look at that.
No, we'll do it tomorrow.
Tomorrow. I think he's tired.
Yeah, he's tired. Let's do it tomorrow. Yeah. A man is not soldier like you, Conor Gray.
Yeah, but you open the line, let them call, man.
Conor Gray, family say you don't take care of your subordinates, my man. The man keeps you on the show.
Well, it's a thank you, Honorable Bosses Sakara. It's great. Thank you, Auntie Joe. Thank you, Ed Remy Gray. It's always good having you guys. To all our many followers, thanks a lot. We know that you want to talk, but let's do it tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow. Thanks a lot, guys. You'll have a good night. Thank you. All right, thank you. We are not taking calls. I want to appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for joining us, everybody. Imagine just go to bed thinking that the Internal Affairs Minister, just for his office renovation, 195,000. You go ahead and send the message, and we'll be back tomorrow. Yagazi, good night, my friend. May God save our state. May God bless us all.
Yeah, so folks, that's it. Join the team tomorrow when they be here with another edition of the Spoon Talk. My name is Yekezi Zobe. Join us tomorrow.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you ain't no.